Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of All Points. This is not the one, I can tell you right now, as I'm looking at the banner. Sorry, I saw the banner. I said, that's not the day. That's literally not the day. And that's not what I had up there. It decided to change on its own in between going live and us being live.
It's got to do what it wants to do. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. You know who we are, man. I'm CMoney. This is the night shift. Let's talk gaming, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday! Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. I don't know what happened. Everything was ready to go.
Listen, I thought you were just trying to entertain us, in a unique way.
Look. I'm going to go ahead and say that's exactly what I was doing. I was trying to entertain you all in a unique way. You know what I'm saying? Just saying that this is the way, okay?
Listen.
Look.
You got to change it up here and there.
I got to keep you on their toes.
You know what I mean? Keep them on their toes.
Is it Tuesday? Is it Friday? Nobody knows.
Well, I think we do. I don't think you know.
Obviously, but in the moment. You second guess yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the most important part of all this.
Yeah.
All right. Listen, guys. God, son of a gun. Listen, we are here live in the building. Why? Because we got so much cool stuff to talk about. Oh, my God. First of all, if you guys caught it, On Point put up their review. That's right. We put up our review of the possible game of the year.
What?
Forza Horizon 6. That's right. Possible game of the year. Guys, we loved it. If you want to know exactly how we loved it, make sure you go check out our review. But the world loved it too. It's not only here and now with us, but everyone is sweating this game. It is already breaking records on Steam, not from all games, but for racing games, 100%. It is now the highest concurrence ever for a racing game. And it has literally doubled Forza Horizon 5.
Woo!
Woo!
That's crazy, bro. And it's just getting started.
It's just
ramping up.
Getting started. Yes, indeed. So we are going to go ahead, talk about that, have a good time there. We do have some very interesting news about the Xbox Series X Pro.
Say what?
Oh, I don't know. We're going to talk about it. We're definitely going to talk about it. And then thanks to our boy Jez, yes, the Elite Series 3 controller has officially leaked. We have images. We're going to discuss. We're not all looking at this the same way. And I'm excited to dive into that for sure. Not to mention, Xbox is literally on this like massive climb, right? Like it's just keeping going to the next level every time. It's going up and up and up, more hyped. Everybody's getting behind it. Very, very exciting. And Asha, she put out a tweet. And if you don't know who Asha is is our homie who runs Xbox now. Okay. She put out a tweet last week saying how they want to make sure that they listen to the community and be ingrained in the community and do things quicker and faster. And, you know, it's funny because Xbox went ahead, they changed the logo on us between, you know, generations, and they just kind of decide what they want to do. Asha, in like a second, went ahead, put up a tweet that said Xbox in lowercase and higher case, like a normal word would be written, versus Xbox all caps.
Yep.
And just put the poll up. Okay, just put the poll up. And we have the answer. We now know what is the definitive Xbox logo. We are going to talk about all of that and possibly a little more depending on how the day goes. But before we do any of that, we are going to shout out our homies who are live in the building with us, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here with us. You guys are not messing around. We appreciate y'all. Now, of course, we want to thank all you guys for being here. We also want to go ahead and thank everyone who supports us over on Patreon and on YouTube memberships. You guys are the lifeblood of the channel. We appreciate you guys,
thank you guys
very, very much. Thank you for all the support. It's how we can keep doing cool stuff. All right. And, you know, bringing you guys more content. So we're coming up to that time. June is right around the corner. So we're going to have a lot of content for you coming from that show. That being said, we want to go ahead and specifically shout out our elite members on YouTube. That's right. We have the homie Dark Angelic.
Let's go.
Queen Witch and Broke Boy. And then we have our YouTube Inner Circle members as our highest tier. We got the homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargeet Chani, and Marvelous Marvin.
Let's go.
Shout out to
Thank
you guys. Appreciate the support. You guys are awesome. And then, of course, we have our April champs. That's right. Most top threes, biggest and best bot of April was our boy Red Ninja. Most first super chats came from our boy Mac22TH54. Biggest super chat came from Pragmatic Eagle. Most biggest super chats came from JD Gamer. Top three most gifted subs came from number 1, Spartan661, number 2, Ryuart, and number 3, Lord Star Killer XSX. And then most subs gifted at one time came from our boy Spartan661. So shout out to you guys, man. Appreciate all of y'all. Appreciate all of the support. Now, you know how we do here, man. You guys right now, live in the building, you guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And I do appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here. You guys are all extremely special to us. You know, we really do appreciate you guys. You know, the specialness is like top tier.
Yeah, the specialists.
They are the most special.
Yep.
But not all of them.
No,
not all of you. Sorry, I was looking at Doodle. We just want to. Before I said that, I just want to make sure we understand.
Yeah.
That
they're not.
Not everybody could be the same type of special.
Come on, man. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Not everybody could be the same type of special.
There are different ranks.
There are different ranks. That is the truth, guys. 3 among you are the specials of the evening. The specials. That's right. You are the most special of the evening. How did you become that? I could tell you very simply. Well, when we went live, we put up that on-point bat signal. And when we put up that signal, you guys said, oh my God, I need to be in there ASAP Rocky. And ASAP Rocky you were. That's right. The first 3 people in this building are the specials of the evening. They're watching from up above. Better seats, better lighting, better air conditioning. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. But the real question is, who are these people?
Who?
Oh.
Who?
Oh.
Who?
Number 3
Ooh.
in the building is our homie, our girl, Michelle Alexandria.
Let's
Shout out to
go.
Michelle. She is not messing around.
Nope.
Oh man, she done did it. She's 3rd. She thought she was 2nd, but she wasn't. She made it to 3rd. Hallelujah, she did it. Good job, Michelle. Oh,
shout out to Michelle. Let's go.
Probably, have these written down somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
so when
it'll help.
When it comes to counting time.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I just flipped. Like, I want to show you something. I flipped through this whole book, right? It's my. I'm still using this scary movie one, right? My Halloween book.
Yeah.
I flipped through each page almost because I needed to find a page, except that I literally put the little string here so that I could just do this.
So you could just find it.
Yeah. And not have to go through flipping each page. But your boy CMoney, you know, he's on another level. So I can't take the easy way.
He's the most special.
I'm all about the hustle. Okay, I'm all about the hustle, so I had to go ahead and.
I mean, just cut off the string then. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, then it'll just look crappy. We don't want to do that.
I'm just saying.
All right. So Michelle Alexandria, let's go back. Boom, 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 boom. Shout out to her. Being number 3 in the building. She's not messing around. Now, number 2 in the building is our homie.
Who?
Our girl. We haven't seen her up here in a long time.
Oh.
Not up here. Not on this level. Not in the top 3. Is our girl. Queen Witch. Shout out to the homie Queen Witch. She is live in the building. Number 2.
Look at that beautiful face. Let's
She is not messing around.
Yes.
Queen Witch, thank you for being here. Appreciate you being number 2. But now, who could be the only person to surpass Queen Witch?
Oh.
Who can say, hey, Queen Witch, hold my beer? Okay? I am here. I am him. And that, my friends, is our boy, Dark Angelic.
Let's go.
Shout out to Dark Angelic now. If you don't know, Dark Angelic and Queen Witch are
what?
Familia.
Yes.
Connected.
Connected.
Okay? Familia. That's his wife. Now, you would think he would say, hey, babe, we live in the same house. You were about to jump in? You go first, okay?
Listen,
Ladies
babe,
first.
no time to waste. All right? You got to get in there.
Listen, if it were me, I would have let you gone in first.
Mm.
But, Dark Angelic said, nah. I'm just joking. Shout out to the homie, Dark Angelic. Appreciate you, man. Being number 1. He ain't messing around. We got the whole family in here tonight.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, I got this written down. Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I got to update this banner because, I don't want any emotional damage happening here. Go there. Bam. Go there. Boogie, woogie, woogie, oogie. We're going to do this. Dark Angelic. So I gave you the angelic voice to go with it.
Wow. I know we received that.
It's high quality, high quality content. That's what they call it. Okay. I get bonus points for the voice.
Voice. Okay.
For the voice, Angelic is the word that has been thrown
around when talking about your voice.
I'm just saying. It's just the way it is.
I mean, puberty, I've heard. Never angelic.
Puberty. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. Let's go to Dark Angelic before I get slandered more. Member for 29 months. Oh, man. Bro.
Thank you.
29 months. 29 months. That's crazy.
That's
town.
wild. Thank you.
That's crazy town, man. Dark Angelic, appreciate you, my brother. Says, man, such a great time to be an Xbox fan. Sucks for the phonies, but they chose that life.
They did.
You ain't lying. Technically, they continue.
They're
to choose that life.
They are.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, listen, the doors are open. They can make new decisions. Every day that goes by, they're being left behind in the same cycle.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Day by day,
we've been warning that they thought
by Xbox headline go by. Positive.
They thought we were hating. That's the problem.
Sony puts up a tweet or somebody has some words about Sony, and it's like another bad day at work. You know what I'm saying? Like they have nothing good or exciting to talk about ever. Yet they still think that they should go online and berate us Xbox fans for being fans of the actual people's box.
I think
real quick, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Asha is the people's champ. Okay, we've already proven that to be out. But now I would say Xbox is the people's box because of Asha. What do you think?
I mean, that's a ring to it.
Does?
Mm-hmm.
It does. Thank you for co-signing it. See, she said it had a ring to it. So I did it, guys. I did it. Dark Angelic, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here, man. You the man. All right. Let's see who else we got in the building. I see the homie, the game adaptation newscast. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Serve in the building. What's up, man? Oh, Doodle. I don't know if you're here.
What's good?
I'll be honest. Serve says, I'm not a fan of how the leaked image of the new Elite 3 controllers looks.
Serge, you and me both, bro.
Don't pop the cherry.
You and me both. We got words. We've got words.
There's words. There's words to be said for sure. So, Serve. Yeah, I get it. I get it. E-Ranks in the building. What's up, E-Ranks? Thank you for being here, brother. Malcolm X-Lax. What's good, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Malcolm says, I still download one game at a time because otherwise I wouldn't finish all the games.
I get that.
Man, that's commitment. That's commitment.
Listen, some people like that structure, right? And, you know,
they do.
To be able to just go on from beginning to end. Some people like to hop around and kind of just get a palate cleanse or reset before they go back into a different game. The question is, which one are you on, E-Ranks?
Ooh, that's not E-Ranks, it's Malcolm.
Malcolm, which one are you on?
Flex.
Malcolm said that this year he's going to make it to.
Oh yeah, well, he's supposed to be at the show, right?
Remember last year he was heading over there and his car broke down. So,
I hope you got the car right.
Yes.
I hope you got the car right this time. All right. So Michelle piggybacks that, says I only play one game at a time until I beat it. But I like to have stuff ready to go while I figure out what my next game will be. This is the thing. I will play a game as long as it calls me. And I feel like if I only had one game downloaded, I would feel anxious that I don't have any choice, even though technically I could just stream something, but I would feel anxious that I don't have any choice. And also, if I do decide that I'm not up for it, I'm going to be upset.
I think so. What it's going to give you is that FOMO, right? Which is going to make you kind of just let go of whatever you're playing to move on to the next. So I mean, different strokes for different folks, right? But you do have to know what works for you. If locking in on that one, if it's what you need, then that's the way you play. There's no wrong way.
100%. Whatever works for you. We do have the homie Mac 22 TH54. Shout out to the homie Mac 22. He's not
good, fam.
He's keeping his streak alive.
That's our boy.
Super chat. I mean, he's pretty much dominating that space. No one can really touch him at this point.
Can't touch it. Nah.
He's the man with the master plan. Mac says, Doodle, I'm with you on the look of that controller.
Right?
Yes.
Man.
We're gonna look at it all together and we'll talk about it, but you know, can't argue it. I can't argue it. All right, where am I? Oh, Red Ninja.
Yo,
last month's champ.
Let's go.
What's up, Red Ninja? I see you, homie. Thank you for being here, brother. Toe tag in the building. That's Jean-Marc Louis. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you. We got Be Nice in the building.
Be Nice was good.
What's up, bud? Thank you for being here, man. Sloith, which is like sloth, but with like a Y after the O for some reason. But shout out to you. Thank you for being here. Go Poe is in the building with the only person to ever speak these words in the last like 4 months or 4 weeks or however long it's been out. He says Saros.
Oh.
You probably, when you went to write that word, it probably tried to autocorrect you, right? To like sorrow or like stop trying. Stop trying to bring me up. Let me be a dead game.
Let me rest.
Let me rest. It's a good time. Of course, we have the homie Queen Witch in the building. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for rocking out.
Has been a member for 13 months. Last month was her year.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Thank you.
Look at that. That is really cool. Now, I gotta say, Dark Angelic is the trendsetter. You know what I'm saying? Because he got here like 16 months before her, but she done showed up and was a part of it. 13 months is no small chump change. Okay. And we appreciate you, homie. Thank you.
Not at all. And she made a heck of an entrance, I have to say.
She did.
So
she did. Top 2. That's not a small little thing. All right. She did it. All right. Queen Witch says, I've been busy, but I'm here now.
Let's go.
Exciting Xbox news. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, actually. We're chaperoning our teenage grandkids, which I could pass time playing, but Dark Angelic is playing. Oh, nice. I love how it's like we're chaperoning our teenage grandkids. What a way of putting it, right? Chaperoning it. It's like we're not actually watching them. You know, we're here making sure stuff doesn't burn down.
Exactly. You got to give them their space.
Which is the way. I feel that. Nobody needs to watch a teenage kid. Nobody wants to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot.
And that's why I don't leave CMoney in charge.
Well, I don't mean listen, they leave the house and do this thing that they're ever going to do here. All right. Outward Lyric in the building. What's up, homie? Thank you for being here. Oh my God. He says, I forgot my headphones, so I low-key can't hear what anyone's saying.
Wow. Listen.
Don't we have subtitles?
I'm not surprised. That's our boy. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Nice, boy. Nice.
That's how we do.
Outwork. Thank you, brother. Thank you for being here. Go Poll. Look at them already taking shots. Now I got to get back on the game. Says, CMoney, I'm beating some of your racing records in Forza Horizon.
Yo!
Son of a gun. Why? I should be supreme. I should be the supreme leader.
The creme of the creme.
Creme de la creme. And now I'm the crap de la crap.
The crap.
It's horrible. It's wild. Son of a gun. Listen. Be Nice says he's playing Forza right now, loving it. Straight fire. Absolutely it is. Shizno Elite, what's going on? Says Forza Horizon 6 is freaking amazing. I mean, listen, the chat, the world, everyone's screaming it. Forza Horizon 6 is here, and it is a monster. That's just the truth. We got Boss Bronze in the building. What's up, homie? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Let me see. The Archangel Nexus in the building. What's good, my dude? Space Shot in the building. What's up, player? Paulie Baba in the building. What's going on, man? Moonlight Ace. What is
Moonlight was good.
Man? Thank you for rocking out. What? APIMB. I was trying to get to the word, but I couldn't. But now I did. All right. APIMB. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for being here. Fillmore Pockets in the building.
Yo, our boy.
Shout out to our boy.
What's good?
Listen, Game Adaptation Newscast says CMoney and Doodle for 2028.
Let's go.
I think we could do it.
Listen, you know I'm not mad at it.
I think we can run it, but we could not be nominated without having the backing of a major supporter. And that, my friends, is Hargeet Chani. What is up, Hargeet?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Shout out to Hargeet in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. How you doing?
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, and it's rough stuff. I understand, but
yeah,
thank you for coming through, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Yep.
Well, have you seen the word or heard the word, Hargeet? Forza Horizon.
Which
6
one
is amazing? There's many words. We got quite a few words we're going to talk about tonight. But Forza Horizon 6, slapping people.
Top-rated game of the year.
Top-rated game of the year. Highest concurrence ever for a racing game on Steam.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. And it doubled.
That means they bought the extended edition or whatever, the ultra edition.
Yeah. 172,000 people were playing concurrently. And it's only the $120 version. So minimum $120 million was made just from Steam, just from the early buyers, the premium edition buyers. Crazy town. So they doubled Forza Horizon 5 highest peak already. Okay, so
nice.
this is wild. And then I don't know if you saw, we're going to talk about FSR 4.1 coming up, and next year,
Yeah,
going to be on the Series X. It's good times. The Elite Series 3 leaked.
yeah, saw that.
And obviously you didn't see the poll, but I'm sure you've heard the words that Xbox has the actual way that the name is now officially written. Asha did a poll on Twitter and asked everybody a simple question: Xbox with a capital X, lowercase BOX, or Xbox all caps, like the original, way that they wrote it. The vote came in, and we're not going to talk about it until we get to the topic. Look at that. Look at Beggar right there. All right. But the votes are in. And that, my friend, is what's important. So we definitely have quite a few things to have some fun talking about today. But Game Adaptation Newscast is already looking to put our names in the ballot for 2028. I think we can run things pretty well. Right, babe?
I mean, listen, you've gotten your previews, guys.
Listen. It'll be a tag team though. Like, it'll be the first duo president. Okay, not one president and a vice. Duo president. I handle the normal stuff, and Doodle handles stuff like war. You know what I'm saying? Like war. Like relations with other countries. Anything like that is where Doodle will shine.
That's where I come in.
Okay. And I'll just go out there and talk.
There won't be a lot of peace.
It's the way. It's the way.
I think so.
Oh man. Well, shout out to him. I see the homie Gentle Stone in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you. Dion Landon.
Dion, what's up?
Is here, coming in like 4,000 years later. And was I first? That's a negative. Okay, that's a negative.
I love it. Hey, everyone, was I first?
Yeah. All the people that are here, can you please tell me, did I make it first? All right. That's a great question. All right. That's real wild. I'm not even gonna read it, but I'm gonna put it up here. CMoney, a fan. I'm not going to say because I'm not going to disparage myself, okay, with your words. Then he changed it to Doug, right? Doug, remember the cartoon? The cartoon from back in the day?
Okay, well, it seems like you were. I don't know this. I don't know Doug.
You don't know Doug?
No. I was busy.
Why?
Doing things.
Yeah, why?
Huh?
Was there a reason that you might have been doing other things that I was doing at times? Do you want to let the people know?
I mean, listen, I'm just saying. It doesn't seem like something cool to do.
I beg to differ.
Okay.
Doug was fire.
Okay. All right, babe. Are you... Listen. Okay, go ahead.
Just saying. It's the truth. All right. It's just the way. Just accept it. All right. Listen, we are going to go ahead and get things popping. I see Trucknet in the building. What's up, homie? Thank you for being here. I think people are liking the idea of us becoming president and co-president. So I think if we can get a movement going, I don't know how many people have to put your name on a ballot to actually, consider it as official. But
you have to get on the ballot in every state, and you have to get a huge amount of people to actually put you on. So good luck with that.
I think we could do it. If we start campaigning now, babe, dual president.
Listen, hold up.
It has to be CMoney and Doodle. Like it's us, our YouTube names are going to be President CMoney and President Doodle.
Well, I don't listen. The game adaptation is saying that obviously Doodle would be the president. So I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
we gotta get the people what they want.
Listen, I'm just trying to make it easier. Okay, until there's a woman president, we gotta.
I think you can be an assistant to the president.
So you won't even put me as VP.
I don't know that you'll be willing to do the things that I'm willing to do for the better good. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. And exposed. Okay, play it, Hargeet. Play it. Now we know the truth.
Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Exposed.
Let's go.
Exposed. Exposed.
Not ashamed of it. Get it.
Should be ashamed. I literally, instead of trying to take that place and say, "Oh, I should be the president," I was like, "Whoa, no, we're gonna be co-president." The moment she had to drop me, she immediately dropped me and said, "Nah, fam, I'm gonna get in there, close the door behind me, and you're gonna hit that face on. All right, you're gonna hit it right there."
We can have a duel.
No, I ain't doing.
Figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
You already won. It's all right.
There you go.
Dark Angelic with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says president. Nah. All hail Supreme Leader Doodle.
Let's go.
Well,
That's my boy. I got you.
should I go all the way down
And then stay there.
and then do like a like the only way I can move is if I roll because I can never put my head back up.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after the show.
Already.
I get power happy, babe.
A little bit. That's why this would definitely work, right? It would definitely work with you being power happy. Woo Kid in the building. What's up, man? Called Weeb in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. All right. Listen. We gotta go and get rolling with this show. Okay. Let's just call it what it is. And we're going to start off right here with E-Rank saying Xbox is absolutely killing it. Forza Horizon 6 breaking records and is just the appetizer. You know, that's another part of the discussion because this is just the first pitch. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
Like they knocked it out on the first pitch. The question is, will Gears E-Day do that? Will Halo do that? Will Fable do that?
Ooh.
That's the question. We're definitely going to talk about it, though.
We'll
We'll talk about it all. That being said, I need to get this chapter. Wait. Before I say we need to get this chapter, I need to get the thing up that is going to be for the chapter because I have to have it ready. I'm not going to go into the chapter and then start waiting. While we wait, as I go ahead and find this, did you guys see Batman Arkham Knight just became Xbox Play Anywhere for no reason?
Oh, I didn't know.
I think I'm gonna play that on Thursday.
No, I think
Sweet.
it's because it's now in PC Game Pass.
Yeah, it is in PC Game Pass, but it's
That's why.
I mean,
Play Anywhere.
you know, well, what I'm saying is that Arkham, why, like, that game is so old? Why is it even coming into anything right now? And it's like, well, this is
because WP needs money.
I guess so. Actually, that new Batman game is coming out, and I am honestly hyped beyond belief.
Oh, I already have it pre-ordered.
Yeah,
I mean, you've been waiting for a Batman game.
Listen, I can't wait for it. I'm holding out. Gotta be honest, I'm holding out to see if I can get a review copy before I pre-order anything.
Okay.
Fingers crossed, guys. I really don't have too much connection with WB, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But that game is going to be insane. Very, very excited for it.
I'm going to be president, so I got you.
You got me? You gonna go put a good word?
I won't have to talk.
All right. That works. That works. All right, let me go here. Let me add this. Let me share this, share that. There. Dunzo. Got it. It's ready to go. All right. Let me get this chapter. 35. Let's just go. Nice even number. All right. Here it is. Guys, you are seeing it live and in person right now. Forza Horizon has officially released, and it did not come quietly. Okay, it made a boom. All right, it's a comet. hitting the earth. It's an asteroid hitting the earth. It is shaking the ground. People everywhere are pumped about it. A lot of Japanese people on Twitter are also pumped about it. They're posting a lot of it. I'll show you guys. They made actually, I don't even know if you saw it yet, baby. Xbox made those boxes of noodles that you guys be eating?
Oh my gosh. Yes, I saw that. It's so dope. Yes.
If you open it, that's a controller holder for the new Horizon controller
I think it's
and a charger.
Creative. So creative.
Right?
That's so cool.
That's so sick. And I'll show you guys that in a little bit. But I do want to start right here with this. Okay. This is huge. Forza Horizon 6 came out here again, making a huge mark. Everybody's talking about it. All right. Reviews are insane. I'll show you some of that too, but I want to hop right into this. This is the meat and the potatoes. Okay. It's right now, the 24-hour peak was 172,000 players.
Woo.
172,000 players. Now, in general, obviously, we've seen bigger numbers for different types of games, right? But this is significant for at least two reasons. One, Forza Horizon 6 is officially the biggest racing game ever on Steam. No racing game has touched Forza Horizon 6 on the concurrence, okay? So it is dominating Steam. And then just for yourself, because as a company, as a studio, even as a person, right? Your biggest competition is yourself, right? How do you do better than you've done before? Well, guess what? Forza Horizon 6 has already doubled the peak concurrence for Forza Horizon 5.
That's huge. That's such a big deal. And again, like you said, that was my first thought. Like, yes, it may not be the biggest, but like you can only try to outdo yourself, right? We saw with Black Ops 7 and the drop from Black Ops 6, and you even though it's fine, it's such a big game, like you don't want to move backwards, right? So I think, were you guys expecting these numbers? Like obviously a lot of anticipation for Forza, but like this is just a sneak peek, you guys. Like the game's not out.
It's not out. And that's the other part of this, right? So the other part of this is that 172,000 people, okay, minimum, because there's I'm sure there's people who weren't playing at the same time as those 172, but so minimum 172,000 copies of the premium edition, guys. That's right, it's the $120 edition Forza Horizon 6 on Steam. I gotta tell you something. Realistically speaking, I would imagine that Forza Horizon 6 already made more money than Soros did.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I would say so. I would put money on that.
Yeah, that's huge, man. It's huge. It's a very, very big deal. They're crushing it. And again, this is just here. That's not even including the people who are playing on Xbox or on Windows PC, like the Xbox PC. This is a crazy, crazy situation. Before we go further, I mean, ultimately, Hargeet, what do you think about the performance of Horizon 6 right out the gate on Steam? Obviously, if it's doing this on Steam, the numbers must be even crazier on Xbox. But
yeah,
I mean, again, being the biggest racer ever on Steam right out the gate, more than doubling Forza Horizon 5's all-time peak concurrence. I mean, it has to mean something.
Yeah, and you know what they did? They put a massive freaking ad right in the middle of Shibuya for Forza Horizon 6. You know, Forza Horizon's in Japan, and they actually said, "Hey, the Japanese players, we got you. Go play." And it had Xbox and Steam, both the logos. And lo and behold, it's working, right? The Steam logo helps, and here you go, right? So to the point of exclusivity, look what happened. Not exclusive. It's on Steam, and it's kicking ass. It's already made what, $15 million easy, right? That's just
No,
if you take the 172.
120.
So, well, 172,000 times, $120 times 70%, right? It's about $15 million, right?
No,
But
it's
if you
not
say that's 100,
15. Are you correct?
go ahead and calculate it. Go ahead.
172,000 by $120 is $120 million.
No, 120 million would be $120 times a million. That's literally
Why did
120
that?
million.
Yeah, that is. Why is that?
Right. So it's about 15 million. Right. So, but it doesn't matter because we don't know what the actual sales number is, right?
Oh, got you.
Oh,
Yep.
man. Good catch.
Thank you, Hargeet.
Boom. Message me
Yeah.
that. Boom.
So we don't know what the actual sales number is because the sales number is very likely higher than that, right? Because I'm sure there are people who bought it are waiting to play it over the weekend, right? So the 172 concurrent is really just the people who immediately decided, hey, I got to download this right now and play it immediately, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sure that number's higher. Maybe it's like 300,000, 400,000, 500,000. And then to your point, many people on Xbox, I'm sure, bought the upgrade. I want to say like Forza Horizon 5, it was like 1 million people bought the upgrade. I'm sure it's more than that this time. So they've made a bunch already, right? They've made a bunch of money. So kudos to the game, kudos to the developers, and as expected, right? Playground on this specific franchise, they seem to have the formula down. They seem to know what to do to keep it fresh all the time. And another 92, 91, wherever it's sitting right now in Meta and Open Critic.
It was 92, right?
Yeah, I think the Meta was 92, the Open Critic was 91, but doesn't matter.
By the way,
Anything
it's
above
also
90,
the highest rated game of the year.
Correct. It doesn't matter. Anything above 90 is fan-freaking-tastic, and
It
is the highest rated game
dropped this year. Think about what games dropped this year.
Yeah. So,
and this is surpassed that. It's crazy.
And it's the first of many, right? We don't know how much more is going to come. And look, let's be fair. There are other games coming from other developers and all that might be great, but certainly this has a chance. Now, this always begs the question to me anyways. I know it's a racing game, but why shouldn't it be considered part of Game of the Year? It literally is the top rated game.
So you're saying that it can't be part of the Game of the Year conversation?
It just doesn't seem to come up. I don't know why, but like it's Forza Horizon 5 sort of changed the whole dynamic, right? Because before that, it was a smaller game. It was always well rated, but never really considered something like it was. But Forza Horizon 5 was played by millions. Didn't it get to like 40, 50 million players? Something ridiculous. It's like, it can't be niche at this point. I'm sorry, it's not niche at this point. Like you
no,
can't
it literally got to over 55 million.
So like, how can it be niche at this point? It's not niche. And like, if that many players are playing it, it's top rated. So was Forza Horizon 5 for the year, by the way. It was the top rated game of that year. Well, why shouldn't it be in that discussion? I find it very disappointing that just doesn't come. They'll give me stupid, like Saros will absolutely be in the stupid discussion. And I don't mean to pile on the game, but like seriously, the game sold like what, 250,000 copies. That many players on just Steam. Like, come on. I don't know.
Right.
I always find that disappointing.
Thanks.
Why can't just games be judged for being games? And like, hey, if it's in the top quality of the entire year, should it not be in the discussion? I think it should be in the discussion. This is likely going to hit 10, 20 million sales pretty fast. Like,
especially when it's making such an impact, right? Like
exactly.
You brought up Saros, and it's like, that's not making that type of movement. So if the people have spoken with their wallets and the hype is a big deal, celebrated, right?
Yeah.
We are the voice.
And I'm not saying take something that just sells a lot and it's like a 70. No, it's the top rated game. I think it should be in consideration. And like, this is just a shout out to the industry. And I'm going to keep saying it the entire year because I'm sick of stupid games. I've seen like all the time, it's the Sony game is going to win because the Sony people vote. I don't care. If it's the top rated game, it should at least get the nom for Game of the Year. And if not, I think it's a travesty. It's just getting stupid at this point.
Real quick, so you can look at this, because when you think about the Sony people vote, well, IGN gave it a 10. Dual Shockers
I
gave
look
it a
at
9.5.
yeah, exactly.
Metro
Exactly.
gave it a 9.
Yep.
I mean, it's
up there.
I mean, even the
Yep.
ponies the pony media is sweating it. Now, is it because they know that eventually it's coming to PlayStation?
I don't care. And
Or
like
they
if
could be on
if that's what gets it to the point of like you actually recognize a good game for just being a good game, it's highly rated and it should be considered for game of the year.
Exactly.
Fine. Fine.
Exactly.
Give me
If
the
that's
freaking
what's gonna
nom.
break the barriers, if that's what's gonna break those walls, then let these games have a fair shot and be seen for what they are. Right? Let
Yep.
these
Absolutely.
developers be able to enjoy the fact that their hard work is paying off and people can see it, right? That validation is also necessary for when you're gonna turn around and make another game.
Absolutely. I mean,
And of course, we have another game coming from the studio, Fable.
They do. They do. Now, the fun part would be is if they are both up. You know what I'm saying? Both Fable and
If they're
this are
both
up
90 and neither one makes it to the game of the year, shame on the game of the year.
Yeah, agreed. Now, this is the thing. Like, the categories are good for games that wouldn't have a chance to shine, right? So, like, smaller games, like indie games and like family games or like these niche genres that need that type of protection, right? Where it's like, well, if that's the case, only the big game will win everything, right? So I get why they have that, and I get why like racing car games should be in their own category as well, right? So if your game is the best racing game or one of the best racing games, it should be nominated. But if your game is just one of the best games, it should also be able to cross over. Like it shouldn't just be like if you're in one of these places, you can't be considered for game because best narrative, best RPG, best
RPG,
these all
exactly.
are able to go into these other things. Why is racing the genre that doesn't matter?
That's
I think Forza Horizon 6
right?
can break it.
Yeah.
I think Forza Horizon can break the curse. Plus, last time it was in November that the game came out, and it was like right there at the cusp, and there was like this back and forth between it. Where now it's like this game came out in May.
Yeah.
Like there's no way you can sit and see. And I think the real thing is going to be whether it stands the test of time in the minds of the people who vote. Right.
Agreed.
So like, is Gears going to take that spot when it comes up? Is Wolverine going to take that spot? Is it going to be Fable? Right. Or is Forza Horizon 6 going to be the through line that stays? Or I don't want to bring up GTA because it makes it unfun because GTA is like
look,
the dominant force.
I don't mind if it doesn't if Forza Horizon doesn't win Game of the Year. I just want it to at least get the nomination.
It deserves
It at least should get the nomination, right? It deserves to at least be recognized, right? And I agree with you. Like RPGs, shooters, they all have their categories. Fair enough, right? But they also have the chance to be nominated for Game of the Year. And I just think that at this point, it can't be considered niche anymore. And it'd be shame on the media if they don't vote for Game of the Year for literally the top rated game of the year. Like, come on. At this
Absolutely.
point, it has to happen.
Like once this weekend comes, like once this weekend passes, when is it? The 19th, right? So it's on Tuesday that this game actually drops. So a lot of people are not playing it. Like anybody who's playing it here bought the upgrade on Game Pass or they bought the $120 premium edition.
Yeah.
Right. And we already saw like Go Pole, he's playing it. Right. So if he's playing it, that means he either paid for the 60 or paid the 120. Right. Like this is what's happening. And after this moment, then the floodgates are going to open and you get the rest of the world playing. Like I'm telling you, I'm seeing, so like you don't see this, Hargeet, but on social media, Forza owns the world. Like it's just
awesome.
All the posts are about it. And I got to tell you something. This is the other crazy part, bro. Accounts with like 900 followers are posting videos getting hundreds of thousands of views. Even I saw one with 1 million+ views. And it's like, it doesn't matter where it's coming from. People are just thirsty and hungry for this game. And man, it's well deserved. Like this is
that's the thing. Like
both match.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's not hype for hype's sake. The game is phenomenal. Hargeet, I don't remember. Are you not into driving games? Or
No, I'm not into racing games at all. However, I do play Forza Horizon just because it's fun to tool around in. It doesn't force you to do the races all the time,
It
right?
doesn't.
You can just run around wherever you want, right? And I kind of find that fun, right? I can just go around, see the scenery, get different cars, pile through all the obstacles and
Yeah, and
everything
honestly, if you
everywhere.
don't really want
It's
to
just
do
fun.
the races in a challenging way, you can just lower the difficulty
And just
way
move
down
along, right? Yeah.
and just beat them to be done with them and get, because you do have, there
Yeah.
is certain parts of the world that are seem to be like gated. I think there's like there was a bridge I couldn't pass or something. So I don't know if that's the way exactly it is, but I feel like things are unlocked, at least the events, like the cool events, like those big showtime events that they do, those are gated behind wristbands. So you do have to complete a certain amount of races in each area to be able to do the big race. Like you can't just go to the big race. So you put it on easy, just run through those races and you'll be good to go. No
Yeah, I'm
big deal.
also curious what they do with DLC on this one, right? Because they've had some killer Forza Horizon DLC before, and
Agreed.
it's gotten me to go back, right? Then they had the Hot Wheels stuff, the Lego stuff. I went back and played it just because.
Oh yeah.
And it's entertaining. They do some interesting stuff with it. So we'll see what they do. This is Japan. I want to see if they do something very Japanese and try to bring something. Let's just see what they do, right? They certainly have the open lane here. Everybody's interested in the game. Let's see how they just take advantage of it. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me that this is big. It was the place everybody wanted Forza to go, right? Was Japan, and they did it, and they advertised it correctly. And yeah, here you are, right? It's perfect, exactly what you expect. So let's see what happens next week when we find out when people actually play it, with the normal price and Game Pass, right? And let's see what they say. Hopefully they'll tout the numbers, and Aaron will send out the we've hit this many players or whatever it is, right? So
I wonder if the game has the same thing as the other one. Remember, the way we knew was on Forza Horizon, it showed you the amount of players.
yeah.
So I didn't even think about that. I wonder if that's the same here, where it is where it's listed there. I gotta go check. Or somebody should go check. So people are playing right now. I know Be Nice is playing it. Why don't you go in and see if you can look and see where that number was? I don't know where it was. Was it like the records or something, like the top people, the rankings, maybe? It should be somewhere. Go see if you can find it while we're live, while you guys are playing it real quick, and see if we can get a number. Now, Doodle,
Yeah.
I did my review of the game. I loved it. Obviously, I had some little things with it that I found, and it's all in my review. So if you haven't seen the review, go watch it. Okay. I worked really hard on it, so go check it out. All right. But Doodle, you have been playing. You were featured in the review from our gallivanting in co-op. And you were the one who found the first treasure car that I was looking for.
Yes.
So my question to you is, and I'm sure everybody wants to hear, Doodle, what do you think of Forza Horizon 6?
I mean, it's freaking absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. It's a lot of freaking fun. I think playing multiplayer, like when we played together, oh man, that was so dope.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish you could. I agree with you. I wish you could kind of like just get out and kind of see your house and walk through your garage. A little bit more freedom, right? Again, not, it doesn't need to be out there like, let me just hop out my car and do this and that. But like when you buy houses and everything, and
Even though it would be cool.
yeah, it would be. Yes,
Would be
because even when I wish it wasn't when you're buying these cars. Okay, so when you're driving around, you see a car that you can buy. I wish you could just hop out the car, walk up, and then go ahead and make the deal, as opposed to driving up, pressing, and then it goes into a cutscene, right? You press the X button, go into the cutscene, and it's like, okay. So I will love a little more freedom when it comes to that, but man, it's so much fun. It's a lot of fun. I love freaking just cutting through and freaking crashing into everything. And the debris is insane. Like, it's absolutely stunning.
I mean,
man.
not for nothing, but it low key, it wants you to do it because
yes, they rewarded.
Yeah, because you're trying to rank up your car, right? You want to get the skill points so you can unlock all the things for your car. The little bumps in specs that you can get. And like that's the best way to do it. If you start driving through just a bunch of trees and don't crash, like don't mess it up.
I mean,
crazy.
I could be, and it's funny because you were doing you were playing yesterday, streaming the game, and you were talking about the reaction from the characters, right? And then even like if you're going head on, because like they'll be coming from a side of the road and you happen to be on that same side.
Yeah, if you're driving the American way in Japan, the people coming at you and they start flashing
they start flashing the lights
at you, like get out of here, man, you're gonna crash into me.
Well, you move. Oh wait, this is my road. All right, no, but it's freaking it's so dope. Yeah, the exploring, going ahead and getting the little, I call them little like dumplings, the little smiling faces things. As soon as the mascots, as soon as one pops up, I'm like, oh shoot, I see that over there, cutting through, make way, let's go.
This game makes me feel like I have ADD.
Oh yes, it does.
Like I'll be driving, like, all right, I'm gonna go do this race, and then I drive and I just see like on my map a little purple thing pop up on the side. I'm like,
let's go. And you know what's crazy? I'll be like, I'll come back.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Then I'll just
forget about the race.
I'll see the next thing and I'm on to it. And it's like, all right, well, maybe this is a better route for me. And then I'll see something else and just detour from there. So I feel the same way. I'm like, wait, is this just me that does that? But I do get caught up if I see something that I want, or I'll just get distracted and head in that direction, and I literally would say I'll be back, but never happens. Now you've seen me, like you've seen some of my crashes, right? I've leaped off of cliffs and land upside down. It's just I mean, that's the freedom and the fun that you could have, right? You can't do that in real life. You can't just be reckless.
No.
So
I mean, you could,
but it comes with consequences, right?
I know.
So
my previous self knows. You know what I'm saying? Not now.
All
right. So
I remember.
Obviously, you've been playing the game. What is your score? I know you didn't like play as much as everybody, or I mean, not everybody, as much as I did when I reviewed it, but you've put a good amount of time into it. So, like, what would be your score for Forza Horizon 6?
I would come in. I would come in with, I would say 9.5. 9. Yeah. I do crave. I wish there was a bit more freedom. And obviously we're talking about a racing game, but it's kind of like, I would love to see them expand in that direction where, the houses are available to buy, the garages are available. Let me kind of feel a little bit more, let it be more interactive. Right.
100%.
So I would love that for that to happen.
Yeah, I do feel, and look, if you guys remember, right? If you guys remember, I told you guys before Forza Horizon 6 came out, okay, on one of our shows, I said the bar is really high for me. Okay, it's a next gen only game. I want it to blow my mind. And on the track, driving, visually, everything blows my mind 100%. It looks way better. Like I think when I was looking at it on streams and stuff, you could see that it looks better, but you can't really see how much better it actually looks. It looks phenomenal in person, right? Like when you're watching it on your screen, it just looks amazing. So for me, the game is a 10 out of 10 driving, living in that world, the beautiful graphics, the world that they built, it's all amazing. The places that knocked me down a little bit on it, and I had to be real, so I couldn't just give it a 10. I gave it a 9.5 because it wasn't a big detriment. It's not something that's like, oh my God, this is so horrible. But I feel like there was a lot of missed opportunities here. And my hopes for the game and my expectations of it, like I said, were very high. And one of those things were the body kits. Like when you're going to hook up your car, right? You're doing everything you can mechanically to it, turning it into a beast. But this is Japan.
Yeah.
Like this is where all this stuff got so popular. Like, why don't I have amazing body kits that I could attach to a car? Why can't I go crazy with wings?
Yes.
Like, why can't I get a bunch of aftermarket parts to make it look and sound crazy? Like, I feel like that's just something that should have been, like, when we're going to get another Horizon, we're not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For a long time, right? So it's like, I feel like that should have been here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that should have been here. And then, like you said, the garage and the estate, right? Like the estate is cool. If you're like creative, you can make it's huge. I didn't realize how big it was actually going to be. Like, Hargeet, it's a city you could basically make for yourself. Okay.
Oh my gosh, yes, your city was pretty dope.
Well,
the entrance and yes,
I didn't keep going all the way.
Yeah,
I wanted to play the regular game, but it's like, there was. I just feel like that is cool and all. And again, if you're creative, that's dope. But like, even with that, right? When you're actually building the stuff and using the different parts, there's no like snap function.
Yeah.
So if I have two pieces and I want to line them up, there's no snap. So a lot of times I'll like have to just eyeball it. Then I like zoom in from a different angle and be like, oh, it's crooked, and move it. It's unnecessarily tedious.
And this is something that like it's been achieved with other games, right? Where it won't necessarily be that type of game, and they expand on it by adding these things. And it's like you already did have that in there, just kind of go full in and give us the experience a little more in depth.
Yeah, like I just thought that there should be a lot more functionality to it to make it easier to build the stuff the way you want it. I mean, obviously being able to intersect things wherever you want gives you a lot more freedom. But if you want to like quickly be able to put things together or streets together, it does. You know what? It does take a lot from me, and that's why like it's a feature they built in, right? Estate,
yes,
and is a feature that we're pushing, right? So for me, it's cool, but like it just has like its shortcomings there. Were you going to say something about the estate?
Yes, I just that palette cleanse that I always talk about. The palette cleanse could have been within the game by them expanding on these things.
Yeah.
I mean,
dude, this is the thing. I have it in my review showing me making that front entrance, and I got lost in it. So it's not like it's entertaining, and it's something that I enjoyed doing. But it just like became more tedious than necessary, things like that. It's just, I don't know. I wanted more from the capability of it. And then, like you said, with the garages, like, look, I'm old enough, and I guess a lot of people don't know it, but I'm old enough to have played Project Gotham Racing, the whole series. Hargeet, I don't know if you played Project Gotham Racing back in the day, but that I think it's part 2 that started it, where they brought in the garages. And I don't know if it was part 2 or part 3 that had like Geometry Wars. I think it was part 3 that had the like the bigger version of it, where it was like this big area that you owned, and you could put a lot of your cars all over the place, and you could just walk around your entire area, not just like a room that was a garage, but like this, like a house, you know what I'm saying? But it was a big garage, and it was so, I don't know, it was so cool, so interactive. Like, if you're gonna make a cool garage and I'm gonna have people come over, like, come over and we can chill.
Yes.
Come over, we could all walk around. Like, you came into the garage, I couldn't see you walking.
Yes, and I couldn't see you.
Me.
Yes.
Like, we were just floating in space. Our character was just there, but I couldn't even see your character, and you couldn't see my character.
No.
Like, you're not your character. Your character just stands there.
And it's crazy because, like I said, playing multiplayer, it's so freaking fun. So adding those elements will just take it next level, especially like if you can walk through the house and, you know, actually interact with it. But Be Nice says that he gives it a 10 out of 10, and a lot of the things can be worked on or tweaked through updates. I thought
that's
maybe
that's why it's a
they
9.5
can do that. Yes,
for me, and then they have to tweak it in order to get it to a 10 for me. I can't
because
I can't pre-score it. You know what I'm saying? I can't be like, they're probably gonna do it, so I'll give them the score.
Or
Look,
if
I
they
gave it a
do it.
9.5. It's almost perfect, you know, and it's just the niggling little things that were just like, I
Well,
really wanted more from that aspect because I was excited for it. And again, we're not getting another Forza in a long time. This Forza is in Japan. Even when we get another Forza, it won't be in Japan.
Yes.
So like this was the one to do all the custom stuff in a massive way. And again, Be Nice, you're not wrong. Maybe they will go back and upgrade it.
Maybe they won't.
Our lyric, you literally spoke my truth, saying let me click it. But he says, in my humble opinion, Midnight Club 3 Double Edition set the standard for car detailing and designs and whatnot. Yes. Dude, there was so
much. Yep.
I mean, look, they've done a lot of stuff with the paint stuff. I would say, I'm not going to mention anything about Forza and their designing of this paint that you could do around the car. You know, I saw what's it, Don Swan or whatever his name is on or Don John, something like that, on Twitter, where he made the cars from the movie Cars.
No way, Latin McQueen.
You can put now on the screen,
That's funny.
On the screen, on the windshield, you can paint. So you could paint on the glass now. So he put the cartoon eyes, and it looked really cool. So like stuff like that, they have that nailed, right? Like that is just top tier. But the aftermarket stuff, I don't know. Maybe it's not realistic enough for them, but it happens in real cars. So I don't know. That was the only thing.
Maybe this is it almost feels like an entry point of these things, right? Like, and it's kind of
first version of it.
Yes,
like,
and you expect there's a, I think with great power comes great responsibility, right? I think there's an expectation from what they're able to deliver. And like you said, it's going to be a long time until we get another one.
Yeah, I mean that's really the thing for me. I see Dark Zone in the building. What's up, man?
Yo.
I'm that ninja. What's going on, homie? Yeah, I think for me, I loved it. I love it so much, man. Like the game is phenomenal. And you guys saw me on the stream. Like that's the crazy part. Like I did not plan on streaming that game for almost 2 hours, right? Out of our we doing it live. We normally do like 45 minutes to an hour chunks and then, you know, go to the next game. But I streamed it for 2 hours because when you play this game, it's like quicksand. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't get out. You know, like it's so difficult because it's so fun. Like everything you're doing is fun, man. I don't know. It's crazy how good this game is. All right. Hold on. I gotta come over here because we got our boy, our homie, Ryu Art Gaming. My dude. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Went ahead and gave 20 on point for gamer.
Thank you so much, bro.
Shout out to our boy Ryu Art Gaming, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put that mother effing welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Ryu Art, man.
Thank you, bro.
Appreciate
Thank you so much.
Go ahead and put those emojis in the chat for our boy. Let him know that he's awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Web Dave in the building. I see you, player. What's going on, homie? Curry Cosmos. What's going on, my dude? Ryu Art, let me go ahead and update this banner right here for you, brother. Because you done crushed it, my friend. Ryu Art.
Thank you, bro.
Ryu Art. Hargeet, when you play these games, do you ever do you have interest in the customization part of like the garage or like the estate? When you're playing a game like that?
I don't care about that. I generally don't care about any customizations. Like in Starfield, that was a big complaint, was like how you build your bases and how you customize your ship. And I didn't bother with any of that, so I didn't care.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's why I'm not giving any smoke to the people who gave it 10s. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if this stuff doesn't matter to you, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
I feel you. Starfield, that was a whole big complaint, and I don't care about that stuff. So I didn't even look at it. It didn't affect.
I gave that a 9.5. There were nitpicky things on that too, and I did have to give it a little bit of like, dude, you put this in there. It should at least be a little bit more complete. They did fix it over time, right? It's gotten much better. But so I gave that a 9.5. That was basically why I gave it a 9.5 as well. Was like, well, if you're gonna put it in there, I think it needs to be better, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, so it's a fair point. If you're gonna put something in, then it should be more full featured. And you're right. This is like the place you gotta have this in here. And
yeah, like,
you
this
know,
is
at this
the
point,
time. It's Japan.
and it's you know, it's a big enough team that they should have thought about that, and that's fair enough. It's a little, but it's not a much. Like you're taking off half a point. It's still a 9.5. It's still a fantastic score, right? And I'm just looking through the scores. One of these numbers is not like the other.
Yeah, I know. What are you talking about, dude? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Even the 8s are stretching it. You know what I'm saying? Even the 8s are stretching it.
But
this
okay,
is
8 is still
like
great, right? But 7?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like 8 at 7, you don't even really like driving games, and you're just, in for the ride. Because that's I can't see.
I mean, 8 is literally great, right? That's a good score. It's fine. I'm okay with 8, but like a 7. So this is a good game, not a great game. Okay. I mean, like when the rest of the world is like masterpiece, like
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, that was odd. It did stand out. One was not like the other.
100%.
I want to shout out Cuenta Oficial. What's up, love? They say, hey guys, greetings from Colombia. Shout out to Colombia. Let's go. I love to see a Forza Colombia. That would be pretty amazing, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The reason why they have like the golden ticket here is that literally the world is their oyster, right? Like they can literally go anywhere and really just do anything, right? They can go to the Amazon, right?
Yes.
Imagine doing Brazil. I feel like Brazil,
yes.
where you got the Amazon rainforests out there, right? Is that am I doing my geography right?
Well done, Rachie.
That's where it is, right?
Rachie says,
okay,
we all want Forza Ohio.
Oh my God, that's just flat land. Oh, there's nothing there.
I think
they're gonna make their tornado
that's
tech.
the point.
Traybone says when they get to Forza 8, they gotta do Forza 8 Mile.
Oh,
yo, have Eminem as the cover star. Oh my God, that'd be wild. No, I think that would be perfect. I think a place like Brazil would be amazing.
Yes,
the Amazon, the jungle, and those crazy little what's they called? Favelas, like the campos, like
the campos, yeah.
The ghetto,
yeah,
that they have the little tin can.
Yeah,
it's in Xbox. I'm sorry, in Call of Duty game. That was one of the maps. But yeah, I think that place would be really, really cool. But that's the thing, man. Like they could literally pick anywhere forever. Like they're never gonna run out of places for how long it takes them to make a game.
Right?
They still have a lot of the U.S. They only did like Colorado. They still have many other places in the U.S. they could do. That could be very interesting, right? So, but yeah, they could put this anywhere. There's also places in Europe. They did UK. I don't know if they've done anything else. Right? No, they did Italy.
They did Australia, which is not Europe, right? But they did Australia.
But I think that Italy and
Mexico?
France in one of them. But yeah, so
last time.
But they could also do something like in Germany, right? They could do, where else could they? Like, I'm just thinking.
Guys, listen, I don't want to mess this up because this is kind of like a spoiler. So, right, you are cracked the code. Is Forza New Jersey?
Forza New Jersey.
Dirty Jersey.
That would not be the thing, but I think you do a combo with New York and New Jersey.
New York
Because
could
New
be a
York
good place
has
to
the
do it.
mountains. You know, Albany, you could
Yep.
drive up the mountain roads and then go to the city. You know
Yeah.
what? Dare I say it? Was this just their test? Was
For
Tokyo
the
City
tri-state area.
their
Yo,
test to bring it home to the tri-state, baby?
we next.
They have to do like GTA though, where it's like it's based in one place, but like all the surrounding states are there too.
Yes, of
So
course.
it's in New York, but you can go to Jersey, Connecticut, Mass, go to Boston, their other city.
Well, I think that would be another one if they want to do it. They could do New England, right? And like cover Vermont and New Hampshire all the way through Maine and come back down to Boston.
100 trees.
So, yep.
Wow.
Could be interesting.
All right.
Marshall says, dude, I live in upstate New York. Bro, you're
This
like
is the thing.
next
Like
to
we have
us.
so much. We have so much, right? There's so, and we're not even looking at Canada, which is this vast open country with no people, but it's got roads, bro. It's like you can absolutely do stuff in Canada.
With
So-
no people, but they got roads.
Yeah,
don't
literally.
need
Like I
roads,
think their
Hargeet,
entire
that's the point.
population. I
We
think
could
their
drive
entire
through everything.
population is the state of New York. Like literally, like Canada's entire population is about the size, the size
That's
of the state
crazy.
of New York.
And half
So,
the people
but they
who
have
live there
this
make games.
massive country, right? It's like, so yeah, plenty of places. There's plenty of places they could go. But yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
We
this
haven't
is-
even
there's
touched like
so much.
Africa, have we? Like there's all of Africa, right? It's
Nope. Honestly, this is the thing. I feel like Forza Horizon has basically made it where no other arcade game can truly exist, right? I know there's some, Motor Crew, Defenders, Ubisoft Defenders. Listen, Ubisoft, I like their games. Motorsport was cool. But it's just a ripoff of Horizon, right? Literally, that's what they try to make. They try to make their Horizon, which is cool. They're a big company, so they took a big swing. And again, a lot of people liked the game. But I mean, it's never going to be like a Horizon. It's never going to do Horizon numbers.
You mean-
Horizon is the de facto number.
You mean
IP.
Motorfest? Because you said Motorsport. Isn't
I thought
that
it was-
Forza Motorsport?
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought I said. I think I changed it to like 3 different things. I think I started Motor Crew, and I changed to Motorsport, and I guess it's Motorfest. So I was circling
think
it. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
the
I
way
was
it is.
getting there. All right. So you don't have to judge me, but yes. All right. You're right. Motorfest is the one. And again, it's cool. It's not. Oh, it is called the Crew Motorfest.
Got it.
So I was combining stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
I did it.
You're
but-
cooking, babe. Cook.
But the point is, I think they have to understand that mantle they now have. There's not going to be another racer that comes out that's going to actually compete with this thing in any real way. Okay.
Yeah.
So this
Don't
is
let the
thing.
gallopers hear that.
I feel like you have to. Well, what GT can't do anything. I feel like Horizon should start looking at some of the old games from the past of other things and
Yes,
start figuring out how to include
to
pieces
fill in the gaps
that we can
yes.
never get because those games don't exist anymore, and bring them into Horizon in some way, shape, or form, right? Even if you do them as DLCs, whatever is the case, start reaching back and looking at things that people liked, but those companies are never going to do it, and make it happen. For instance, a cool thing that they can do is have like a burnout mode. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the things that you have to do is see how crazy you can crash or whatever. I know car manufacturers get a little iffy with stuff. But I'm just saying there's definitely a lot of more room for them to do a whole bunch of cool stuff. But what they delivered here was masterclass. It 100% is, like, I could say this without a shadow of a doubt from everything I've ever played from all these arcade racers. It is literally the best open world racing game that has ever released. Like nothing comes close to it. Even the other game doesn't come close. Like Mexico was cool. Mexico is not Japan. Like Japan is crazy dope. Like it's really well done. The world is just built very well. Like when you're driving through the world, it just feels real, you know?
And that's
feels
obviously
really-
that's what you're expecting from the next one, right?
Yeah.
Like
especially a next gen one.
yes. So that's organically supposed to happen. But there are those games where you kind of don't feel that leap, right? And that difference. And
100%.
that's where the problem kicks in. And that's kind of like what we refer to when we say we want to see the changes, right? Don't give us more of the same. So it is that is the natural, you know, path that they're supposed to be taking.
I agree. And I mean, they're doing it in this way, but there's more.
So I mean, we just went to Japan, which is a major, you know, auto manufacturing zone. Why not Detroit, right? Why not go to Michigan, where we have our
That's what they're saying, 8 Mile. So 8 miles in Detroit.
Like we could do Detroit. We could do, you know, now Korea is kind of getting big, right? So you could always look at Seoul as well. But like, there's just so many options. One thing I will point out that I kind of, it's not the game itself, but the controller. And I wish they did a better job with the controller. I didn't like the design at all. It does not in any way exemplify Japan.
It's not better than the
It's not better. Yes, it's not better than than the last one. But
the last one,
I just love the color combo and kind of like that risk that they take with it.
Like it pops, right? It pops. I think it's really cool in that way. And when you get close, you see that they did do the same
that translucent,
clear, translucent remote.
I
right?
do,
which is so dope.
I do think that they look better in person. It's kind of like a disfavor to kind of like have it out there like that, because they look so much better in person. The same thing with the Starfield controller, right? You saw it out there, it's fine, but when you see it in person, you're like, yo, this is like neat. See, I love that controller.
That's the 5, right?
Yeah, this is the 5. This is the one they did for Mexico.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really have anything to do with Mexico, right? Like, there's nothing about this.
Well,
this is a lot
like,
of this flash of color.
There's colorful festival things that happen in Mexico, so at least I kind of get it.
And this is more like pink. They did have a lot of murals in Mexico.
Yeah, but this one, like, I was really hoping for a Japanese theme. This does not scream Japanese to me. But look, they have an opportunity to bring an elite version. And there's a conflict. And and that version could be more Japanese themed. So I hope they actually do something there and bring that to Design Lab so we can order the Japanese themed Forza Elite controller.
Yes.
It definitely would be dope.
We have another idea. Be Nice says, how about a Forza Caribbean Fest? Yo, Puerto Rico, Cuba, Haiti, Jamaica, Dominican Republic, etc.
You could just do it in Miami, bro. Like, Miami is like a great location to do one.
All of that in one place.
Yeah, it's all there, and you could go upper Florida. You got all like this. There's so many options.
The difference
there.
is you won't need a boat, right? So in the other ones,
to travel from island to island, that will be pretty freaking cool, though.
Do we think
that would be a pretty cool
like,
mechanic?
Yes, you get the atmosphere in Florida, but not like the islands, right? So those campos and all that organic feeling of being out there, like that would be so freaking dope.
Do you think that's why they haven't touched those places that are really water focused?
That's possible because the islands are smaller, right? So you would have to kind of like connect them. And what better way to evolve Forza than, like you said, freaking get in a boat, get to the other end.
So
that will be sick, bro.
That's really good.
Yes, connect all the islands.
100%. What were you saying?
Boat racing. That's exactly it. Yes! That could be the next. Next thing is boat racing.
So both of you got there. My thought was, are we going to see Horizon kind of go further than just cars? I don't know if they would. I don't know if they would, because it would obviously change the dynamic greatly. But is there a world where maybe not focused on these other things, but like you said, the perfect thing to do is have us pull up to a port, hop into a boat, and you got to travel to the next island. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be pretty sick. And the music would be
oh my god, the music will be popping, yo.
Bad Bunny on the cover.
Seriously though. Seriously, that would be sick.
They
I will
don't
lose
have
my
to stick.
shit.
They don't have to stick to Forza Horizon as the thing, right? They could take the name if they want to, but like they could just make something
Oh,
totally
you're saying
different.
break off and
They
start
could
a
make something
team that
totally
works on
different.
boat
Yeah.
racing. It's just the problem is what is the addressable market, right? They would have to create that market and
I don't
make
mean
it
boat
something
racing
that you
alone.
want to do.
I just mean that they
Like the
could make it into
like
something
extreme
bigger,
racing.
right? And just make it like this whole other thing, right? On top of
So basically, like
Forza
what
Horizon.
the Crew 2 did, which did like land, air, and sea.
Yeah, just make it more, right? We can see what they do with it, but you know, there is the fact that hey, they've got this core and it works. At some point, you want to expand beyond that. Look, they are. Fable is the next game, right? So that's well beyond what Forza does. But you know, if they want to stretch this, they could look into other areas. But hey, whatever. They, as you said, they have the entire planet. There's so many other places they could go to that we still haven't explored. And it's just how do you make the formula even more interesting as you keep progressing, right? So, yeah. But anyway, whatever. The game's great. It's doing well, and it's not even out yet.
Right?
Facts. That's the crazy part.
And
It's
we're already
crushing
talking about
it,
the next one.
and it's not. This is why devs hate gamers. All
Right?
They're like, bro, I just worked for 6 years of my life on this game. You played it, you loved it, and now you're already. It's not even released, and you're talking to me
We're planning
about
the next one.
next game.
That's wild. We crazy.
We're monsters.
That's
okay?
right.
We are monsters. I don't know how else to explain it.
Listen, the only way to get more is to ask for more.
I guess that's the way.
Oh my gosh, look at the list.
At least we're crushing it. Be Nice says Bad Bunny,
Yes.
Romeo Santos,
Yes.
Hector Lavoie,
Woo.
Celia Cruz, Daddy Yankee,
Man,
Bob
Celia
Marley music,
Cruz.
etc. Yeah, there's definitely a long list that can be on there for sure. By the way, learn the hard way that if you stream Forza, all that music, it's not YouTube friendly.
No.
In any way, shape, or form. Video got blocked in other countries. It was crazy. I had to delete songs. So if you go listen to it now, there's some deleted songs. I'm gonna, if I stream it again, I'm just gonna turn off the music because it's just not worth it. It's crazy.
Be like, I want you guys to hear the engine.
Exactly. I want you to.
I want it to be more organic. All right.
Now, I put this on the screen because this is supposedly this is not something that is just sent out. By the way, they made it sound like somebody in Japan made it sound like you could go buy this in Japan. So this looks like just a cup of noodle soup, right, or ramen or whatever. But when you lift that lid, it's not a little plastic thing. It's a real lid, and when you lift it, all of a sudden, boom, the controller doesn't come with it. But you have the noodle that's in there, and you
also that's the stand.
That's a stand.
Okay.
So you open it up.
You'd be like, these noodles are expensive.
They must be amazing. Pour hot water in there, just destroy it.
Oh my God.
It's a good time. But yeah, I thought this was cool, man. I thought this was really cool.
It's very creative. So kudos to them.
Agreed.
I love when they do things because listen, we get so much of like the same. So when you get creative like that, I can't knock it.
Agreed. Now, that being said, it's a little bit of a discussion time that I want to really quick have because, and I don't want this to go crazy or be big or anything like that. But it's already been brought up to me, okay, from some homies and some tweets and some messages. And I've seen it already, the discourse out there, that this is proof that Xbox doesn't need to put their game on PlayStation.
Okay. We're diving in.
I think it's worth a conversation.
I think so. At no point was it said that Xbox needs to put their games on PlayStation, right? It was never a need. It was an option, right? Something to explore, a way to go ahead. And also, because we're talking about Forza and what it's doing, right? Imagine what it will do on other platforms. And again, I can't stress enough, this comes right back to Matt Booty. Some games are bigger than the platform, and I think Forza is one of those games. But we're also talking balance, right? Because PlayStation took a route. They went ahead and said, anything that doesn't make more than this amount of money gets shaved off because it's not worth making. Let's stick to those big games that bring in the money at the time, right? We want there to be balance because of these big games, we can make the smaller games, right? We can have those Kilm and South of Midnight and these games that maybe won't sell as much, but it rounds out our library and our box, right? And that is part of the reason why people will want to come to Xbox or will want to sign up for Game Pass. So was there a place Xbox needs PlayStation in order to make the money? No. But things like this, right? When you have a game like this that is popping like crazy, do you think that people out there are not going to want to freaking go ahead and spend that money? They may not buy a new box to go ahead and play it, but if it's on their platform, these ponies will wake the heck up and go ahead and scoop it up. Again, you're leaving money in like a market that has kind of tapped out. They've said this so many times. Why wouldn't you invest in that? So I don't have a problem with them wanting to keep the games exclusive or not wanting to keep the games exclusive. That's up to them what they want to do. Do I think it makes sense to lock them in? No. Do I think that they're going to sell more consoles because, now every galloper out there or everybody else is going to be like, well, I need to go ahead and play Forza, so let me go and buy a whole new console to go and play it over there. It didn't work before. It's not going to do it now.
So the question is, does Asha being who she is, okay, and going ahead and saying, hey, I am trying to do things that are going to win favor with the hardcore community, because let's be real, right? We talked about slightly the name, thing that they did, right? They put up the poll for which name do you want it to be. Again, I'm not going to give you the result, but they did that. And obviously, like, the world doesn't care which one you use, right? But obviously a lot of people were pumped. It was like, what, 28,000 votes, right? So like 28,000 people voted and like 60 something % picked the one that won. And she just made that happen, right?
Yes.
Because she's saying, look, we could sit and deliberate in our offices. Man, what should we change that? Should we not change it? Blah, 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 blah. But now let's just go to them. We put the onus on them. They
so smart. Yeah.
And see what happens. And if they want it, great. If they don't, great. And the thing that won, and she implemented it right away. The poll was over. Next thing you know, that's what it is, right? So the point being, with her being how she is this a great like case point for minimum? Because we know Forza is going to PlayStation, right? We know it's going to PlayStation, but right now this fever that you see, right, about Forza is basically just Steam and Xbox people.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Who are kind of going around and having a lot of fun talking about it, and timelines are crazy. You got all the PlayStation dudes subbing to their Game Pass, right? to hop on to go play it, right? They're like, I'm not gonna miss this. But the ones who don't are not buying Xbox for.
They're not.
Right?
They're not going to go
So,
buy a
but
box.
is this a place where Asha might look at it and be like, okay, this is going to be just like, Forza will do these timed situations. It's going to be what, 6 months? This one's 6 months, right? It's supposed to come out in the fall or winter.
There's no launch window for PlayStation.
No. I thought
they said they were going to. They said they were going to
later in the year.
Yeah, but they don't have a launch date for it.
Okay, so, but I mean, is this something that do you think Asha's sitting there deliberating right now with her people's like, dude, this is killing it. Everybody's loving it. We got the numbers. Like, the numbers are crazy. So
this is enough? No, I don't think she's...
okay. No. I'm not talking about full exclusive, but I'm saying going forward with the other ones, it's like maybe it can have its time to shine on just Steam and on Xbox, and then come later to PlayStation.
So I will tell you my thought on that.
I don't care.
My thought on that, and I get what you're doing. You're kind of bringing up the scenarios that will come up out there as well. But I think the problem with this is that we know the type of year that we're having. You can't sit around and wait. I feel like this was a perfect spot for Forza to drop. And everybody's been waiting for like that game. Let's go. Drop a game that it's substantial, that we're freaking hyped about. This is it. This is the moment. I think with the amount of games that come out, especially on a year like 2026, you don't want people to move on. And I'm not saying that there won't be players that if you hold off 6 months from now will show up, but more likely because it will be populated with more games, you're losing hype. So you may not get that same excitement or the same amount of players that you would have gotten right off the get-go. So I don't think that when you're seeing the world kind of like molding into Forza, this is what we're talking about. That's what you had mentioned before, how Twitter, social media, everyone, it's all Forza. People just want to get to see this game or to get their hands on it or to talk about it, right? When you have that type of movement, you want everyone to be able to get their hands on it. This is a part for me of what she said. We're going to meet the players where they are. Like, go freaking meet them. Like, when you have this type of excitement, go and don't let it die off.
But that's already not happening right now.
I
right?
know.
So it's already not happening.
But this should be a perfect example of maybe, like, yes, not every game is going to hit like this. Yes, we didn't know if it would make this type of impact, right? It surpassed Forza Horizon 5. So maybe to them, they're a little shocked and excited and celebrating, but there's no way that when you have a moment like this and you know that you're not everywhere, you don't sit back and you say, imagine what could have happened if this game was just available for everyone.
Okay.
I'm just saying that's what will go through my mind.
No, and I get that. And if it was anybody but Asha, I would agree. Because I think any business person will look at it this way. And I'm not saying she's not a business person, but I am saying she's a business person of the people. And I do feel like she's trying to, get her wins and kind of make her mark. And I don't know, based on how she moves, I don't know if this is going to be something that she's going to look at. Now, maybe Horizon's the test altogether. Maybe they're going to wait until they see when it comes out on PlayStation what it does. Does it reinvigorate? Does it get a new movement? Is it another big burst? Or does it pale in comparison to the initial wave? And then she's like, nah, this is not worth it.
Let's not forget that
gotten all these other people hyped.
She in the back. Yes, I get it. And we're talking about smaller situations where it's like, okay, which logo? This one, great. Let's go ahead, get that out. These are minimal things that could have been happening before, right? Why meet with, why have a meeting with your executives and go ahead and figure this out when you can directly talk to the players and say, hey, which one do you want, right? These are the ones that riled up and get excited or whatever situation may be, and kind of guide the ship on social media, right? And I think that those are smaller things where it's like, okay, I'm checking boxes, I'm doing these things that you're happy with. There are decisions as a business that will have to be made thinking with that business cap, right? And I'm not saying that this is the route they're going to take, but Satya backed off for now. Like, go ahead, do your thing, but things have to equate to something. Those changes, like that money has to come in. Like, we need to start seeing some changes.
Yeah. I think it's just interesting. I think
It is.
Again, don't get me wrong. Like everybody knows my take on this. Like they don't need to do exclusives. I don't think it matters. I think they're good enough for, the games to be everywhere and to be happy with that. But I'm trying to put myself into her mind when I see how she moves, right? So Hargeet, what do you think? Do you think when you see this, is this a case where they'll be looking at this saying, man, look at what's going on, maybe delaying the game is not a problem? Or are they looking at this like, God, man, if this game was ready, we could have had so much more already, and not risk the later effect of like what's going to happen later, right? Honestly, with this, I don't think this was a call for that. I think this is just the game wasn't ready to ship on the other platform.
I agree with that.
So that's
I
why
also
this
think
happened.
that, again, that 5-year-old game that they went ahead and got, I think they got a taste of it, and they would be more than happy to go ahead and get the new version. But maybe they got their fix. We don't know. This can go. Listen, you can't predict gamers and how they're gonna move.
Yeah, I mean,
that is the truth.
So first, your proposed idea of how we could get exclusives where it's timed, and then people have to get a certain part of the threshold, and
Yep.
I asked that in the podcast with Web Dave and the chat, and it got totally shut down. People don't like it.
Shut down?
Yeah, I got shot down. It was like 70-30. I think it was against.
I feel like there's a bunch of haters. I feel like they were haters.
Because you're talking to, people who just want exclusives because of how it makes them feel. So they don't care. They just want that closed off, that door shut. But again, it's a business, and they want the box to stick around, right? They want those games to continue to be made. They don't want studios getting closed down. And this is the balance where, yes, we have a big game, but we also want smaller games and creativity. This is the way to keep it alive.
But yeah, as far as this one, look, Forza Horizon 5 did similar things too, right? It was also historically great as far as a racing game. It did like massive numbers, right? It was crazy how well it did. And then, it also did a decent run on PlayStation after 4 or 5 years, right? It came out in 21, they put it out in 25. So 4 years later, great. It did a good amount on that as well. Delaying this, let's say it's a year delay. I think they said it would be later.
It's coming this year.
Yeah, I think they said later in this year. But here's the problem. When do you put it out? Because if you're not going to put it out by August, you've got a slate of games coming on PlayStation that you have to be careful about, because you'd be competing with yourself in some cases, and with a massive game like GTA coming later, right? So I don't know how they're going to handle that piece, right? So they could say, let's put it out near Wolverine. Is that a game they want to do that with? Like, do they really want to mess with that? They could try to push that envelope and say, hey, we think we can compete well against Wolverine on on PlayStation's platform. So that gets you around the September timeframe, right? Because they're in September, mid-September, September 12th, something like that. Wolverine comes out, right? So around that time frame, they could put it out somewhere there. October is going to be COD, right? We know it's going to happen because GTA is coming November. So they have that. I don't know if Gears is coming to everything. So that could potentially be a game that they put on PlayStation at the same time. I don't know that Fable isn't coming to everything at the same time, right? So
Fable is coming to everything.
So it's launching day and date.
Yeah, Fable's day and date. That's already been announced.
So then they have to compete against that game, which is coming out this year. So when do they put this out on PlayStation where they wouldn't cause, competitiveness against their own games and GTA? So they have to kind of play that out, right? Now this could be a December game. This could be a December game on PlayStation. You know why? Because it doesn't matter. It came out in May. The game actually came out in May, right? So now it's fine. It's just a port that's going to go to PlayStation. Fine. Okay, you can put it out in December. Will it sell enough in December?
Which would make it a huge.
Yeah.
Huge
So will it
boost.
sell enough in December? Hopefully it does, right? But that's so that they could do it though. But it wouldn't be any like issue with like the game of the year type stuff because it's already out. It's done. We already got the game. It's out, right? This is just porting it to another platform. So fair enough. I don't know when they slot it in, right? They're saying it's coming out this year. It almost makes more sense to me to say make it like March or February of next year to give it some breathing room with all the stuff coming out this fall. And that way they can just own the PlayStation for that month, right? And totally get all the sales they possibly can. It's still going to be relevant, especially if you put it in an area where there's nothing else to compete with it. So I think that's a better answer. But yeah, again, the exclusivity thing, I don't know. Like a game like this, is it possible that it doesn't sell multi-million copies on PlayStation? That's going to be very unlikely, right? I mean, it's going to sell multi-million copies.
Everybody who bought 5 is upgrading to 6 for sure. With the hype that's surrounding it is happening.
So you're already looking at multi-$100 million. Are you really going to leave that on the table? Look, they can. Absolutely 100% Xbox can do that because it's Microsoft. They can do whatever they want, right? But it just seems like, why?
Exactly.
Like how many games will be covered by just Forza on PlayStation? Like new games.
Why not just get the money?
How many would just be covered by that one game?
But and to your point is we have to think like Asha is thinking, and I honestly have no idea what she's thinking. It's like, because look, they play it and say we don't want to do it. We'll take the hit. Yes, she could take the hit. But like it seems like that's a lot of money to just say we just want to be like have I think the actual answer is what they're doing here. Show the game everywhere. Make people want to play it. Make people want to be part of Xbox. That's a much better answer than saying you have this exclusive game. It always seems odd to me that that's the thing that would win. It's just make people think about your platform and think like, oh, this is cool stuff. I want to be here because it's cool. That's it. That's enough. People will engage. I don't think it needs to be about the exclusive thing. But if I'm wrong, I'm right. I don't care. Whatever. Because I've already seen it, right? The Xbox One generation had for 5 years, 6 years had exclusives, right? When did they start putting games over on PlayStation? I think it was under the Xbox Series X and S, right? They had the Xbox One gen. Yeah. So it's like, when is this really going to be an issue? I don't know. Like even Xbox Series, like to your point, even that for a few years had exclusives, but okay, they didn't have a lot. Okay, fair enough. But like they still had them. Are you telling me that PlayStation sold because of the massive exclusives? It sold because of name. People buy it because they know it. That's it. It's everywhere. People see it. They just buy it. That's it. Tell me the Switch 2 is selling because of exclusives. What exclusives? They have Mario Kart World and freaking Donkey Kong. Okay. It's like, okay, I know they will have something cool that I want, but they don't have it. They don't have it yet. Right. So
let me get this. Let me get this take real quick in here, and we could take it from there. Says Fillmore Pockets, the homie.
Yo
says Gran Turismo being exclusive to PlayStation is how we got Forza. if Forza stays exclusive forever, that gives Gran Turismo an opportunity to regain traction.
Agreed.
I
That's a
mean,
great
dude,
point.
you don't
So-
know. Gran Turismo could be making a Gran Turismo arcade mode, not like their version. Like they could be trying to copy Forza and make their
Agreed.
own open world, focus on the fun, not on the bull crap. And if Forza's not there, that has the ability to gain traction because PlayStation players, even if Forza's better, they don't have it, so they're just
They at
going to
least
play the
have
thing
that,
they
yeah.
have. Whereas if Forza's there, now all of a sudden it's Sophie's choice. It's like, well, do I buy Gran Turismo arcade crap or do I go with the GOAT? Right? They're going to go with the GOAT. That's what they do. So that's a great
Yeah.
take.
Yeah, it is
Fillmore.
100%.
It literally makes 100% sense why that's an issue. And this is what we talked about with, like, if you take Call of Duty away, something else will rise, right? Like
Mhm.
that's all that happens. If you take something away from a certain platform, that
Something
just
else
opens
has
up
the
that
opportunity.
store
Yeah.
to
Yep.
sell a game like that and become the de facto. And now all of a sudden, instead of owning the space, you're competing
Mhm.
for no reason, right? Like those people who were buying your game are now
yeah.
buying a different one.
I mean, I get that to a point, right? That, hey, you want to compete to the same level. And maybe that's how you got Astrobot, right? They literally like ripped off every Mario game for the last 2 decades and said, oh, hey, we got a
Exactly.
new game.
That's
And,
literally
Yep.
what they did.
They
Now,
literally
if
almost
Mario,
said it without saying it
if
when
Mario
they
was
received
on
their award.
PlayStation, was
it
Astrobot
would be
going to be
Astrobot.
seen the same way? Astrobot wouldn't have been attempted. They're like,
Yeah.
why are we going to make an Astrobot when
That's an
Mario was already
excellent point.
crushing ass?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
agree.
So fair enough. But like, I don't know. It's up to Asha to figure out what the answer is here, and maybe that's how they want to, play it. But there's also just a minor problem with that is PlayStation has like no games. I'm sorry, but they have no fucking games, and like
They don't.
I-
They don't.
I-
It's not good.
I can't like sit here and say that Microsoft with their like 50 different development teams should like bother like trying to compete one-on-one with PlayStation. Why? Like they already outclassed them in so many ways. It's just not even worth it. like so then it becomes a question of making money. But no, it's a fair point. I get it. And a lot of people have this like, hey, there has to be a tit for tat, and like that side does this and this side does that. Okay, fair enough, but I still think a game like this is just gonna make too much money that you just leave it on the table for what?
Literally, like I said,
For
man, I
what?
think if you put in a perspective of like what those sales would add to like how many games can be made just from the PlayStation sales, you know what I'm saying? How many small games can be
Yeah.
funded completely
And
by what the PlayStation sales are going to be of Forza Horizon 6, and it just puts things into perspective. Real quick, let me get the
yeah,
homie
go ahead,
Jay
yeah.
Slay in the building
Yo.
with that $10 super chat. Shout out to our boy Jay Slay, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here.
Thank
Says,
you.
I hate when they say Xbox is broken. Thank you, God. Jay
Yes.
Slay, I hate that too, man. Says, it's not. What's broken is the media bias and Xbox tax.
Yeah.
I don't know how Asha fixes that, but it sure won't be with exclusives. Hashtag empty plastic box. Hashtag Sony down 46. Yo, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. But you know what? I mean, what you're saying right now goes hand in hand with what we're seeing already. Like these big games change the narrative. Like we saw IGN gave it a 10. These other places they get, not that they didn't, I think they gave the other one a 10 too. So it's not like they wouldn't do that.
It's Luke Riley at IGN, and he always does very fair
Yeah.
game, the racing reviews. So yeah, he's been pretty consistently giving him high grades. So
Agreed. But even some of these other like DualShock is 9.5. Like there's a lot of these sites, Eurogamer 10, right? Like a lot of these sites that normally are very biased against Xbox can't deny it, right? Like it just can't be denied. And I get it when Xbox release smaller games, right? Like it's not meant for the mass consumption, right? It's meant for us, like the more hardcore fans. And that's what they gear it towards. So yeah, those are not gonna shake the world and make people not hate on them. But these big games like this is hard, man. And if Gears does what the biggest problem for Gears right now is expectations.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, why are expectations so high? Right? Like this is the reality, right? Like my bar is through the roof. Like if I see Gears and it just looks like Gears 5, but a little bit better, I'm going to be disappointed. That doesn't mean the game won't be good, but I will be disappointed. I'm expecting my eyes to melt when I see this game. Okay, that is what I'm expecting. There's a lot of hype. The same way I said for this, right? I wasn't BSing, right? I needed this to look crazy, and it looks crazy. When you see this game on your screen, oh my God, it is freaking stunning. So there's a lot of expectations that are on these games, and even Halo coming out to these places in Unreal, like you're changing the engine. I mean, it already, don't get me wrong, we've already seen it looks stunning, but like in person, like I need that to all click. You know what I'm saying? I need it to be amazing looking.
It needs to play well. So one of the things to also look at as far as like trying to keep this exclusive, yes, it could sell a few Xboxes in Japan, but Japan heavily favors its own consoles, which is Sony and Nintendo. And if you're going to go down that path with Japan, why would you not want to sell more copies? I could see Japan, just in Japan alone, picking up 5 million copies of this on a PlayStation or a Switch 2 if they make a Switch 2 port. Like, why the heck wouldn't you want to do that, right? It's literally money in the bank. Why would you say no to that? And so it's tough for me to say no to making this game come out on other platforms. But again, it's up to Asha to figure out what she wants to do, how much they're willing to say, no, we want to give some deference to our platform, and therefore we're going to say, no, it's going to stay here. Fair enough. And maybe they want that high rated game that's exclusive to the platform. Fine. But to me, it just doesn't make business sense. Now, again, it's Microsoft's money. It's not mine. It's Microsoft who can say, well, to hell with it. We make like freaking $50 billion in profit every year. We don't care. Okay, fair. Like, whatever, you do you. It's up to you guys. You can figure out what makes sense to you, right? But I just see this, like, they could probably easily pull $300-400 million in just profit by selling it on PlayStation and Switch. And it's like, why not? Like, what? Why not push it and just put it everywhere? Get the money. Like, but again, I understand people have narratives. Like, they have their exclusive thing. Fine, whatever. It's already exclusive. It's already a timed exclusive, right? It's already exclusive. So let's see how many Xboxes get sold because of it. They literally have a bundle out right now. It's a great deal. You can buy a Horizon bundle. They have a Horizon bundle. It's $660. Yeah, it's $660. It comes with the controller, the
fancy controller,
the fancy controller, the game, and the console. So you get the one with the disc drive. So I'll send it to you.
What? Yeah, send it to me. While you do that, let me get the homie, our boy JD Gamer. Shout out to our boy JD Gamer, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thanks for the $10 super chat. Says at CMoney and Doodle.
Yo,
both
what's up,
having and not having exclusives have failed Xbox at some point, because having exclusive failed to allow Xbox 360 the #1 spot, and not having them lost Xbox their hardcore audience. I mean, that is true. Both sides of the spectrum have happened. They've had exclusives. It didn't help. They lost their exclusives or gave up their exclusives. And, they had a lot of people, run and cry. I wouldn't say hardcore audience, because I would consider myself pretty hardcore.
100%.
And they didn't lose me in any way, shape, or form, but they did lose a certain part. And by lose, still have an Xbox, still pay the money, still give them everything. But emotionally, they lost some people in the interim. But
so
I get that.
That link, by the way, in the
all right, I'm gonna grab it. But he also came back with another $10 super chat. My dude, baby gamer, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you. Says, so for me, gaming is exactly about how it makes me feel, but so is going to a ball game, right? All of entertainment driven things are so make me feel like I want to buy your game than I do. It's that simple. I mean, that's 100% the truth, right? I say it all. You literally hear me say that all the time, right? Like, I'm not interested in a game saying, oh, a new game's coming out, I must go buy it. No, I don't. I must be compelled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I have to be compelled. It has to call me. Like, Crimson Desert was the last one that did that for me, right? I was compelled. It was like, I have to own it. I don't care. I don't care if I never play it. I need to own it, and I need to have the collector's edition.
Yeah.
Right. I was compelled to own that game. It's not that, and honestly, I don't think I'm alone. I think a lot of people are like that. You know, I don't think a lot of people have the money to just buy every game that comes out. So they are very much like a, hey, this game excites me. This game I'm gonna go get. Right. It's a big deal. Right. So you're right. It's on the onus of them to make us feel that way. But that's not like Xbox per se, right? That's not like the exclusive or not exclusive conversation. That's not on marketing. It's just when you see that game, when they show you that trailer, when they talk about that game, when the studios do that, are you impressed? Are you compelled? Like that's what this is about. And that's what they've done with Horizon, right? From the moment we first got that little teaser, we all lost our minds. And then they just unleashed on us, and it was great, right? Like this has just been phenomenal. So let me see that link. Oh, you know what? I can't. I was just about to be silly and grab it over there.
Don't end the show by mistake.
Yeah, I was gonna do something silly. So let me go over here, and I will go there. Go there. All right, and then click. Hold on. So if I click that, there's the bundle. So it's a package, they call it. So I don't know if this is an Xbox joint or is this a Best Buy joint?
It would it's Best Buy with Xbox. There's no way that would happen without Xbox. So the Xbox has to.
How much is the Series X now?
$650.
It costs $650 normally.
Yeah.
So for $9, you're getting Forza Horizon 6 and the controller.
That's a big deal. That's dope.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. Yep. And I'm hoping they keep doing this.
4.9 stars. You see the review on the Xbox?
I can't see.
Oh, yeah.
38,000, 36, 30, almost 37,000 reviews, 4.9 stars.
Nice.
Man, that's crazy. Wow. That's a phenomenal. If you don't have an Xbox, this is absolutely the way.
And you're looking to get Forza. That's the way to.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I say it's not Xbox because I don't see Xbox promoting it, right? Like I haven't seen them.
Yeah, there's no way that it could happen without them because the margins on a console are too low. So this is definitely them putting together the bundle with them. So
that's wild.
So this happens because Xbox is putting it together with Best Buy, which is fine. That's great. So, but that's my thing. It's like you should see it everywhere, right? Hey, go get Forza with the Xbox, only $660, right? Like, hey, like, so. But yeah, for those who want to, you know, this is a way to get it too. Like, I'm sure everybody in the chat already has an Xbox, but
I would assume most people in here. I mean, some of them have PCs, but that's still a great deal.
Yeah.
What a phenomenal time.
I hope they do this with other games. I hope they do this with Fable, and I hope they actually have like a custom wrap that comes with it or a custom console. Heaven forbid you actually do like the Halo thing where you actually have a custom console. But yeah, that would be awesome. Like Gears, if they can make like a fancy Gears like they did with the 1X Gears like console, that would be awesome, right? So I'm hoping they like take advantage of this and start doing more personalization. Something that
should have been a wrap. They should have been a wrap, right?
So let's do stuff, man.
Think so?
I think that would have been a dope ass wrap. Can you imagine? Look at the cover of this. Just imagine this covered, but then wrapped around.
I agree. Yep. It all it comes down to they did the controller. It's probably, they did the wrap for Call of Duty. It depends on how many people.
Black Ops 6.
Yes.
Not 7.
No. It depends on how much they actually get back from that, right? Like, we don't know.
Agreed.
We don't know how much it actually sells. Like if we saw it, we'll be like, oh, that's cool, let's get it, right? But how many people are doing that?
Yeah, but how many do you have to make? You don't even have to make them. Just
Make to
just
order,
make 'em
right?
just like on the store,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
When I go buy
Yep.
a SpongeBob controller, it's just sitting there waiting to be ordered, to be made. It's not stock.
Agreed.
So just make these things, put them on your site as a design your own, design
You
lab.
have the
for
design
room.
That's
lab
what they
already.
need to do. Add it to the design
I
lab.
think we all
Design
need to
lab,
just
yeah.
tag Asha and say, Asha, listen to me.
Expand
Asha,
design lab.
Asha, don't mess this up for us. You're here now. Give us
Do you
wraps
hear us?
in design lab. Okay. Let me pick my wrap that I want to order and have sent to my house. No stock for you. You just make it when I order it. That's it. Charge me what you want. And if I find it fair, I will buy one because I like getting wraps for my Xbox. Right?
Agree.
Nice and simple. All right. Okay. Well, Forza is awesome. Okay. I think we can all agree. We all know it. It's really, really ridiculously fantastic. Kudos to them for crushing it. And yeah, let me get my my next thing up. Babe, do you have the stream up? Can you see, Hargeet, can you see in the the comments and stuff?
I can
What do
bring
you
it up.
need?
Come on, hold on.
I just want like while I'm getting this set up, maybe you could read some of the comments of people in the chat.
Mine is on my phone and my phone's acting. Hold on. Let me see if I can get
Okay, well, Hargeet, if you can see it,
maybe if I swipe out of the stream and come back in.
possibly.
Hold on.
Oh,
Well, I mean, if you just want the comments, they're there. I can see those. So
yeah, if you could just go through comments while I get the next thing up.
yeah, so Xbox PC app now has traditional achievement animation. That is awesome. Is that true? They finally
Yeah,
put that in?
the PC. Yeah, now it's not that bar
Wow.
that comes across
I mean,
the
I
side.
guess.
Now
Yeah.
it shows up like the regular ones.
Cool. So does it have the diamond one?
Yeah. Yeah, somebody posted the
they
video.
finally
I don't
did that.
remember.
That's awesome.
Let me see.
That's so awesome because that used to suck. You play like on the freaking PC and you pop the achievement. It's like, oh goodness, this is a little stupid thing on the side, and you're like, oh come on. Right? Instead of like the nice, like you want to hear this.
100%.
Yes.
Yeah, it was actually Colt. It was actually Colt. So if I go here and bring this up, and then I put the sound on. Oh my God! No sound. Wait, it's gonna wait.
Yep,
Damn it.
there it is.
Yep, that's it.
Nice.
Right?
And that's the PC app.
That's the PC app. It's
Awesome.
pretty cool.
That is freaking awesome.
Agreed.
CMoney,
100%.
the only wrap you are going to get is going to have mustard and olives.
Why?
Oh,
Why?
wow. Who said that?
Wow.
Wow.
Who said it? You gotta
It's
tell us
oh
who
no,
said
Alex has an erection.
Oh my God.
What?
Wow.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Damn.
The abuse is insane.
It's crazy, babe. It's
The
crazy.
abuse is
Oh my gosh.
That was wild.
All right. Well, I have the next. I have our next chapter ready to go. So
You
maybe-
rushed that one
maybe
after
we
that
cannot
comment, huh?
abuse. Well, the abuse is real. All right. So, all right, guys, this was something that I did not have on my bingo card. Okay, but this is very, very cool. So we have a video here. We're gonna watch it together to get the full, explanation directly from AMD. But the long and the short of it is, AMD's FSR 4.1 is going to be AI powered upscaling, and it's going to work not only on the newest RDNA, but it's going to go work on RDNA 3, right? So if you have an RDNA 3 card right now in July, I think it's going to start, and you're going to be able to use FSR 4.1. So it's the better, the latest version of FSR, right? Now that's all cool, right? But obviously, Xbox has RDNA 2 and PlayStation has RDNA Wish It Was 2.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
So
wow.
Understand there's a reason why Xbox did what they did when others didn't, and now we know the plan. Because now we are going to be getting right now, your Xbox, you're going to look at it right now. Imagine it with a chicken on top sitting on it, and it's just cooking it, right? It's cooking it and it's going to hatch. And next year in 2027, your Xbox Series X will hatch into an Xbox Series X Pro. That's right. It will become a Pro just because Xbox was smart enough to have the foresight to go ahead and build in future proofing with the box. So because Xbox is full RDNA 2, okay, it's what it is. It's for anything that runs any RDNA 2 graphics card. In 2027, you will get FSR 4.1, which is obviously going to upscale the Xbox Series X, give you that, the 60 that you want at the higher resolutions, right? So let's watch the video so we can actually, hear what actually got taken place. He doesn't mention the Xbox here. He mentions RDNA 2, which we know what our homies on Xbox have. Okay, let's go.
As a lifelong gamer, I spent a lot of time thinking about how to push game experience forward across CPUs, GPUs, software, and games. My team and I have been working hard to evolve FSR 4 and bring it to more cards. We power over 1 billion gaming devices worldwide. It's a responsibility we care deeply about. This July, RDNA 3 players will experience FSR upscaling 4.1, delivering sharper visuals and smoother gameplay than ever before. Even without dedicated floating point AI hardware, gamers everywhere will be able to enjoy the benefits of machine learning upscaling on their Radeon 7000 series. Gaming is more than entertainment. It is where technology meets artistry. And at AMD, our mission is to give developers and gamers the tools to experience that fully. Bringing FSR upscaling 4.1 to RDNA 3 was an exciting challenge. Our newer architecture, RDNA 4, was designed with FP8 AI acceleration, a floating point format that gives the model more range to work with and makes machine learning easier. RDNA 3 does not have that specialized hardware, so our teams had to carefully tune, optimize, and validate the model for integer-based computation to maintain the high visual quality gamers expect. We optimized memory usage, reworked motion vector validation, and reduced artifacts in fast-moving scenes to make sure performance stays smooth. We tested across hundreds of PC configurations and hundreds of games to ensure visuals are sharp and everything works out of the box. Every millisecond mattered because if FSR took too long, it would defeat the purpose. The result is FSR upscaling 4.1 and RDNA 3. Bring machine learning upscaling to more players without compromising quality or performance. I'm grateful to our fans. Your enthusiasm and ideas inspire us to keep pushing gaming forward. FSR upscaling 4.1 and RDNA 3 will be ready out of the box for Radeon 7000 series players in over 300 supported games at launch. And for our RDNA 2 players, we have something exciting coming early 2027. FSR upscaling 4.1 will be coming to your cards as well, bringing sharper visuals and smoother gameplay to even more gamers. We cannot wait to show you what is next. Stay tuned.
2027. The big year for Xbox in 2027. It's a big year indeed. So we pretty much know that 4.1 is the 4.1 the latest one, or is there a newer one than that?
I think that is the latest.
FSR 4.1. So obviously, whatever that is that the same thing as Diamond or whatever it is that's coming to the Helix?
I think that's next. I don't think that's the current.
So the Helix is going to get the advanced one.
Yeah.
All right. So it's not Diamond, Ren says. Okay, so Diamond is going to be for a Helix, right? But what this
Yeah.
is doing exactly what we told you. This generation isn't going anywhere, guys. It is not going anywhere, especially for Xbox. The PlayStation dudes, they're going to have a rough time with this one. You know, the dudes on the original PlayStation. You know, what's the didn't they Left Behind? Isn't that the DLC for something? Is that the Last of Us Left Behind or some shit like that?
I
Something
think
like that?
so.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, whatever it is, that's what they're going to feel. Okay. PlayStation is going to be looking rough. Okay. The PlayStation that you know is looking real rough once 4.1 is on the Xbox. And does the both series have RDNA too, right? Like the Series S has it as well. Yeah. So
The
you're talking
Series S
both.
is pretty close in tops to the PS5. The Series S, not X. The X is substantially more powerful. But yeah, the tops, which is what you get for all this stuff that you need tops. The PS5 Pro is like 300. It's ridiculously high, right? In comparison, the Series X is like 46. I think the PS5 is like 25 in that range, 28, something like that. And then the Series S is like 24, something in that range. They're very close. So the Series S is equivalent to this PS5 as far as AI upscaling performance capability. So unfortunately for them, if this should theoretically somehow slot in, it might theoretically work with the PS5. It would just be substantially lower in capability than what the Series X will be able to do. So the Series X is going to have an advantage here.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a huge thing. JD Gamer says the Series X has approximately 50
Yeah,
tops.
it's in that range. It's a substantially higher amount.
Yeah,
it might be
and the
48 or
PS5
something
has
like that. But yeah,
20.6.
yeah,
He said.
yeah, and then the Series S is around that as well. It's pretty close. But yeah, and the Series X, as you can see, like it's almost 2.5 times as much.
Yeah, I
ability
mean
to
it's
do
crazy.
this, so
The Series S has 16 tops.
yeah, there you go. Right, they're very, very close. So the PS5 and the Series S are pretty close. So they're
So
gonna
they'll all
kind
be
of
able to,
they'll still have it, but
yeah, it's
it'll
just not
be
going to look
not
like
as
the 4
powerful.
point.
Yeah,
So the PlayStation 5 is just going to look like still a lesser version of the Xbox Series X, whereas the Xbox Series
yeah.
X is now going to be cresting the pro level of visual
It's gonna get
fidelity.
closer. Exactly. It's gonna get
Yeah, because that
closer.
4.1 is going to upscale you
Um,
way up. It's AI powered, so it's
so
going to be going up.
so it's now a question of how much better the Pro is gonna look. Because remember, it does have substantially more. Instead of 50, it's like 300, right? So it's gonna have a lot more. So it'll give you a bit more visual clarity over what you get with this. The thing is, though, a lot of these machine learning capabilities, it's generally better to use the standard because it's going to get used on PC and it's going to get more traction. So the games will just adopt it more. And so you have a higher chance of it actually being leveraged versus Pisser. Look, I think a lot of people are starting to use Pisser as well as they can, but it is what it is, right? So this is going to be everywhere. FSR 4 is going to be just PC general, right? Even your NVIDIA cards could use it. So they're going to be able to leverage that whenever they want. So this will be interesting to see as far as like how far they go with it and how that will help on the Series X to elevate it closer to what you're getting with the Pro. Not to that level. I don't expect it to be at that level. Obviously not. But still, it's going to be a leg up versus what the PS5 is going to do. And technically, the Series X and PS5 are pretty close in performance and cost. So it'll be interesting to see what this does for us in the long term. A lot of it is they have to implement it, but thankfully, because it's a standard FSR 4 is a standard, it will likely get more adoption. So that's a good thing. So we'll see how that works out for it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that they're doing that. They're bringing it all the way down to the RDNA 2 capability. But yeah, I don't. We'll see what PS5 does. PS5 Pro obviously has this, right? But they have their own implementation of it. But yeah, cool stuff.
I agree. It's just a massive upgrade to your Xbox Series X that you have right this second.
Is this a $750 upgrade or?
Oh no,
Is it
you
El
get a
Gratis?
$900 upgrade now. Is it
Yeah.
a $900 upgrade? No, we're gonna get this upgrade for El Gratis. Just
Oh,
because we were smart enough to pick the right box.
No, our $900
Got it,
upgrade is gonna be slightly more performant. It's called Helix.
Yeah, our upgrade is gonna be Helix. It's gonna be crazy.
A little bit more performance.
Absolutely.
that's wild.
Yeah, no. So we don't. That's the beauty of this, right? Like that's what makes this special. Being with Xbox here, they're going ahead and they're literally upgrading what we have.
Yeah.
Right? They're taking what we already own and we're upgrading it. And that's what I was talking about with the generation not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Like again, yes, the next console is going to be crazy expensive. But again, if they were staying the way they were, it would look rough, right? That is going to be a big gap between Helix and this generation. But now having that 4.1, it's still going to be a huge gap. Don't get me wrong, but it's going to be more tolerable, right? Like you're going to go ahead and be, satisfied with your performance on your Series X and S because you're getting a major boost to these boxes. Remember, Series S only needs what it has because it's only focusing on 1080p, right? So the 4.1, the 4.1 FSR on Series S is actually going to be greatly beneficial because it's going to allow the Series S to have more graphical stuff put on there instead of trying to get resolution. And then AI is going to take the resolution up and make it that much better. So either way, whatever Xbox you have, you're going to be upgraded in 2027 in a pretty major way. But Series X owners are literally going to be getting their Pro for free. They didn't have to go buy a $750 box or $800 box at the time. Now it's $900. Nope. You're just going to wake up one morning. Asha's going to be out there going crazy on Twitter saying, wake up. You got your Series X Pro under your TV. You're welcome. And that's the way it's going to go. And it's glorious. It's a beautiful thing. It's what we love about Xbox over here. This is exciting. I think that this is fantastic. And again, because this generation is not moving forward, like you're keeping this generation, the new generation will come, but it's an add-on, not a replacement. Babe, do you feel like this is gonna help, Xbox? I would even say kind of move more people into Xbox after this upgrade. Like once this upgrade is here, do you think that it's going to help people get into that Series X ecosystem?
I think that this is going to be a nice update, a nice kind of like transition into the new box where it's all gonna kind of tie together. There won't be, obviously we're gonna have a nice big leap, but this is again validation as to the Series S and X not being left behind, right? I think that the fact that they're doing this upgrade, that it's not going to cost anything and it's going to be substantial, it's a huge deal, not so much for Xbox. Yes, it's great that they're improving, but for the consumer that have already invested, it's not just we're making the next box and we're moving on, right? We're making the next box, but you're also getting upgrades, right? A lot of times, and I tell you this, it's funny because I feel like it's a conspiracy. And I think, like, listen, the Apple, when they drop their new phones, I feel like if you don't do the upgrade and get the new phone immediately, somehow your phone starts acting like shit.
Well, that's already been literally proven.
It has?
Who worked
I didn't
for
hear
Apple
about that. Go ahead.
went on Twitter and did a like an expose.
Really?
And she said that after they drop the new phone,
Yes.
they send out an update that slows down your phone.
See, that's what I'm saying. So it's not like these are little tricks and things that take place. And we've talked about this before with the phones, but it's like they're not leaving it behind, right? The players that have already invested on the Series S and X are not getting left behind, which is amazing, right?
Agreed. You got the homie Zimmy Gill in the building. What's up, homie?
Yo!
Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank you so much.
FSR 4 on PS5 will be called the shitter. That's wild. That's wild. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, bud. Yeah, it's not going to be great over there. But either way, I think this should help people feel more at ease about the coming generation. Because, there are a lot of people who are still buying consoles, and it's like they're about to, for Xbox specifically, you're coming into a console that is just about to get their new one, right? So, you're buying a box now, and it's like, all right, I just bought this box, you're already upgrading. Well, what a way to know that you bought this box and it's going to be upgraded for you next year. And this is why Asha was talking about getting this generation balanced out, right? Get this stable. And that's what this is going to allow, right? Being able to just have a box that's ready for what's coming. The more demanding games, they're still going to be playable. FSR 4.1 is going to help take you there. Hargeet, anything else on this?
No, I mean we'll just see how it gets implemented. Hopefully it'll be good, right? And we'll see some interesting upgrades for some games, right? Just a freebie upgrade. Well, it's not a freebie upgrade. They actually put this hardware in on purpose, obviously, right? So they were just expecting hopefully FSR would come out sooner, but it's finally coming out. So great.
Well, I'm looking forward to our Xbox Series X Pro coming to you early 2027. It's going to be a good time. With that, can you guys, if you can go into the chat and just read some stuff while I get the next chapter going.
Well, we got JD Gamer at Hargeet. How much will FSR 4.1 improve Xbox Series S compared to the Switch? Because we all know DF loves comparing Switch 2 to the Series S. It's an interesting question, right? They both are kind of similar. I think the power level is a little higher in the Series S. The memory is a little higher in the Switch 2, but not by that much. So yeah, we'll see. Like, I have we seen a good implementation of the DLSS that really pushed the envelope on Switch 2? I don't know if we have. So it's not like it's the full DLSS suite, right? It's a very minimal amount of DLSS capability, but it does have it, to be fair. This could put it on par, and you can see some advantages with the Series S. So I would still think the Series S will probably beat the Switch 2 a lot of times. So it should. It's got more oomph. So
yeah, agreed. All right. I think I have this here. Let me see. Did he just send me?
Traybone has an interesting question. When does that 10-year deal with Nintendo kick in?
Oh, yes.
I think the deal was going to take us 10 years to make something to go to the Nintendo Switch. It is weird. I feel like it's such a missed opportunity. Like, why are we not getting it? And maybe the Switch is just harder to port to than it looks like, and they don't want to spend the money.
That's possible.
Yeah, I think they were part of it. Like, they literally didn't hand out the dev kits for a while. And now that they have them, it's still taking a while to port the game. I don't know when, would they release Black Ops 7, or would they just start with whatever's coming out this year? I don't know. Or maybe they go back several, games and start porting a whole bunch of them. Right. So, but they have like that whole, like, it's the, the Call of Duty hub, right, that you have to install that has all these games as part of it, right? So maybe they're trying to work getting that entire hub to work, and then whatever's a part of it would just be available on Switch 2. So maybe that's what they're trying to do. So it's more than one game, right? I don't know. We'll see what they do with it.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. All right. I do have the next one ready to go. Let me get my chapter here. Go. Oh, there and there. All right, guys. This was really, really unexpected. I really did not expect to see this, but it has happened and we have to talk about it. Guys, the series Elite Series 3 controller. So the Xbox Elite 3 controller has leaked. Okay. And we do have the article from it was The Verge who leaked it. And that's it right there, guys. Let's zoom into this bad boy. You see it?
Can't unsee it.
I mean, where's an Elite? Just trying to
Compare the two.
like when you look at that, does it look super different? Just because it's all black.
It does.
Yeah, I think that the thing that's different is like we don't have the profile button anymore. It's got the share button. And I don't know
it
if
does
the
have the
scrolly
share
wheels,
button. Oh, maybe the wheels on the bottom are
on the bus.
the profiles,
on the bus.
the wheels on the bus. Yeah,
That's wild. That's wild. It does have a lot of features. It does have a lot of features. Let's read the article before we throw stones. Okay. Let's read the article. So
Put my bag away.
Leaked images reveal Xbox Elite 3 controller. All right. So Broke Boy sent this to me. Shout out to Broke Boy. He grabbed it before he went. I also grabbed it, but I don't have it on my Twitter. So okay. So hours after a smaller Xbox Cloud gaming controller appeared online. Oh, did I not see that? What? How did
yeah.
that
You
happen?
didn't see the small one? Yeah, there's a Super Nintendo like looking controller.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, I'll try to find it. Hold on.
Wait, there's another one?
Yeah. He links it in the article, and I feel like a dum-dum because I don't know why. Damn, I like had the article too. Like on the phone, it let me in. Maybe it'll still let me in if I go to Twitter on my phone. Because I would like to see. What's his name? Tom Warren. All right. So new button. Who's this? Cool. Verge. Where's this? All right. There's that one. All right. If I go into this, is it still going to let me see it? Okay, cool. Then I go into this link. Oh my God. Yes. It's tiny.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. If I go, okay, no, I'm in Twitter right now. Okay, but if I do this Twitter, then I go over here. Let me see where this article is. There's him. Okay, well, I'm sure he's going to link to The Verge. No, Technoblob. That's not the same. All right, here you go. Leaked images. Go there. Boom. Cloud. Yep, I got it right here. Oh my God. Continue reading with a man, I hate The Verge. All right, but I do have it here. So at least 2 pictures I can see. I also have it here. So actually, maybe if I take a picture of it and tweet it to myself.
I have the articles if you want. They're in the private chat. You can go.
No, the article is going to do that pay crap.
You know
what I'm saying?
The IGN one?
Does IGN one has pictures?
Yeah, it has the pictures of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for stopping me from wasting even more time. Okay, so that little one is wild, by the way. Like it's real crazy. But let's start. We'll start with this one because this is the elite. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Okay, so hours after making. All right. Hours after a smaller Xbox Cloud Gaming controller appeared online, Brazil's Anatel regulator has also accidentally published images of what appears to be Microsoft's upcoming Xbox 3 controller, Elite 3 controller. Technoblog has posted, they were the source. That's crazy. Has posted images that show the successor to the Elite 2 controller with an interchangeable D-pad and paddles. Hold on. This one. Okay, interchangeable D-pads and paddles. The Elite 3 controller design appears to be more refined this time, with the addition of 2 new scroll wheels at the bottom that could be related to controller adjustments or a new input for games like Microsoft Flight Simulator. That would be interesting, but I don't know. That seems weird. All right, we got another image here. So we'll bring this up. All right, so let's take a look at these pictures. So we got this one here. I don't think it looks that bad. It's just, I feel like nobody messes with the black controller anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody buys new controllers over time that look cooler or whatever. And I just think that if you look at the original black controller, which I don't even think I have one because my Xbox. Talking Matt. Is that one right there? Yep. Okay, so the only thing that I can see, well, that's an Elite though. I don't have the Elite looks different, right?
There's one upstairs.
But if you imagine, like this is the standard black controller, right? There's no rubber grips. Obviously, this is not an Elite. That what the picture is an Elite, but I mean, you just got the color D-pad, the color buttons, which that doesn't have the color buttons. And then the D-pad is different, right? So the D-pad is definitely different from these, which I felt like this D-pad was pretty dope. So I don't know why. I guess sometimes you just got to change shit, but like,
Well, I mean, remember they're replaceable, right? There's usually a kit with several different.
D-pads. So maybe that's just a different standard one that they're putting in there. I don't think it's that bad, but I understand that it's also not like, oh my god,
it's not
look
impressive.
At this cool ass controller, but look at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Some things might not look good up top, but they look good from the bottom. So like you can't see it right, but the bottom is pretty cool. You got these scroll wheels down here. Now, what that looks to me, if I'm being honest with you, it looks like the adjustments for the headset. It looks like you're going to have on control adjustments for your headset. You plug it in the hole right there, and then you can change your volume versus your chat volume, right? Like how loud do you want to hear people versus, what's there. Now, I will say that this also certainly means that there will be a new headset that's probably going to pair nicely with this controller.
Yep.
But I feel like that's it. I feel like that's the case. Now, can those scroll wheels double as something else? Can you turn them into buttons? Can you make them where they are, usable when you're not wearing a headset? It feels like a lot to add to an Elite controller without knowing that people would even be using a headset. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it would have to double as something else, I feel like. It just seems like too random. And then here's the back. Now, this is the thing that a lot of people are talking about. First of all, major upgrade on the trigger locks, right? If you remember, the trigger locks over here are just like these little tabs, right? This little nub right here that's so small. Now looks like it's going to be a switch that's going to be easier to just, use your finger and switch it over. So I like that. And then the big debate is this battery, right?
Okay.
The battery is something that people are now saying, like, why do they make it removable? Now, to be clear, I don't think there's a world that this is not going to be able to charge just like the other controller. Like, I don't even know what the hell's that bottom used for. Is that why is that? Do you know, Hargeet? What is that? What's on the bottom of that thing? What's that?
It's the control interface that they've always had. So it used to have the ability to use a more expanded connection for your headset, the wired headset, and it had like the mute and all that buttons right there. It also allows you to run the chat pad.
Gotcha.
Right? So yeah, so that all runs through that interface. So that's gone from this.
So it's backwards compatible with your chat pad, right? That's what it sounds like. But it looks like this one is not.
It is not correct. Yeah, this one is not.
This one's not. The old one was, right? So these had the port for it, whereas this one does. Okay. I'm trying to see what's all that, like, what are those things right there? You know what I'm saying? Like this over here.
Those are the paddle controls.
Is that where they are?
Yeah. That's where the paddles fit in.
They're kind of close.
Yeah, just take the paddles out. You'll see they look just like that.
Those are kind of close together.
Yeah.
Like this is further apart.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as like the connection,
are they going to be longer sticks, you think?
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the one with the paddles, you'll see that the paddles are kind of situated correctly, but they just plug in differently, right? So
yeah, they look way bigger.
Yeah, exactly. They're situated correctly, right? They're still in the right
I
place.
wonder, are they going to try to do that double button?
What do you mean?
You know how you can use, like, you can do the button over here, right? But then also like over here, if you push this in, maybe that'll also do it.
I don't know about that. That's interesting.
Seems like it's pretty long for no reason, because this was the perfect size. But I don't know. Maybe for people with smaller hands, they had a difficult time. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, no, they pushed it down so that they have that compartment for the battery instead of having the battery be like all over the controller.
Got it. Got it.
And this, by the way, is not. I don't think people say that it's like a removable battery. Yes, but that compartment doesn't look like a standard. I can just open it by like just pushing up a compartment lid. Those look like screw holes in the bottom. So I think this is like a field replaceable, as it were, like it's more repairable. So you would have to open it up, but you wouldn't have to open up the whole controller. You'd open up this compartment and then you'd be able to swap out that battery. So I don't think that's the same as like the, normally when you have the battery compartment, you just have a slide up thing with a little tab that goes in the bottom. Right.
Yeah.
So that's not what this looks like to me. This looks like, hey, you can field replace it, but you got to open it up with some screws, right? And then you can take that top piece out, like in the back here, and you can then access the battery and then replace it if you need to. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see.
Well, that's interesting. I mean, for me, I would never replace the batteries if I could just charge it like normal, right? If you just dock it.
Yep. I think it's going to be rechargeable. It's more if the charging, isn't working as much, right? If it's not charging
Yeah,
as
like if
much
it
and you
starts
want to
dying,
replace
you're
it,
not stuck with a dead controller.
you can just replace it. Though to be honest, to me, that's never been an issue. That the thing charges beautifully and lasts forever. The things usually that happen to me is the bumper
The
issue
bumpers
or the
Yeah.
the drift, right? So
yeah,
that's usually
yep.
the thing that happens. But yeah, supposedly this is a smaller battery. So we'll see what that means for the like length of time you can keep playing. But whatever, we'll see.
Well, let's keep reading it and seeing what else they say about it. Also, there's this thing. So there's a local mode and a cloud mode. So if you want to go ahead and just, if you're going to play on the cloud, you can sync directly to the cloud. So they're doing that Wi-Fi direct thing pretty much, which is wherever you're streaming from, the controller's connecting directly to that, not the box, where the box is getting it from, right? So you're skipping the device you're streaming to, and you're going straight to the source, which is directly to the Wi-Fi. So it's connecting directly to the cloud. So the signal is coming to the box and you separately, right? The game is streaming to there, and your inputs and outputs are going, right there from the controller directly there. So that's pretty dope. That's what Google Stadia used to do. That's why they had such low latency with cloud stuff. But let me see if we can get clear. Hold to, what does that say? Hold to enroll. Why is it being so weird? This is like not clear. Hold to enroll. IR button. There's a pair button, obviously. SS to enter switching state. Press again to cycle between local and cloud. Okay.
It's probably press and it's just being cut off.
Yeah. All right. So let's read the rest here. So it says the Elite will also have a new pair button that can switch between a local mode or cloud mode to connect directly to Xbox Cloud gaming servers. In cloud mode, this should improve the latency for cloud streaming games, and it's something that will also be available on the smaller Xbox controller that leaked earlier today. Let me ask you a question. Did they say anywhere on the document that it's a Series 3?
Yeah, it's right there. Elite 3.
Where?
D-pad on the
No,
Elite
this
3
is
is
techno.
slightly
This
across.
is technical. This is the people who are leaking, like who reported it.
Oh, I got you.
Like that's not from them. What if they're just? What if
That's what I
Xbox
mean.
is just making this the basic controller, and they're gonna go do something bigger and better? Because
One
like
can hope.
Xbox Cloud
One can
gaming
hope.
servers, right? It sounds like they're not going to want to
If you
make it where.
if you look at that URL, it looks like it says E3 in it, right?
This one?
That one, right where you are right now, yeah.
No, ENUS.
Oh, US. Okay, gotcha.
English US.
Yeah.
Use the
Okay, got
Xbox
it.
mobile phone.
Yeah, sorry, it was looking like E3.
Yeah, no, yeah. Elite 3. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think it says anywhere on there. Like that's like people are like, where's the pairing, lines? Maybe this is not the Elite 3, guys. What if they're just saying we're taking it to the next level? All of our controllers are going to have the paddles on the back, and the Elite is just going to take things to the next level. I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't think we've had any official imagery that says this is the Elite 3. It looks like what would be an Elite 3 has all the inklings of it, but
What if it's not?
what if it's not? I'm just saying, You know, we don't know. But we also have one more image. So let me go here and then go here. Well, the image is just the last part. So Microsoft also appears to be moving to a removable rechargeable battery in the Xbox Elite 3 controller, as the filings at Intel indicate this updated controller has a smaller removable battery compared to the Elite 2. Like I'm saying, like think, like you see how all this stuff, like maybe this is just their new standard controller. That's why it has a smaller battery, all these other things. They're making it removable because although it's rechargeable, it's easier to swap out to the next one. I don't know. It says it's not clear when Microsoft plans to release these new controllers, but given they're leaking at regulators, I wouldn't be surprised to see them get announced at the upcoming. Yeah, I would bet that's exactly what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see it not going down this way. I think they're going to for sure have let me see if I go to Technoblob. Okay, this is the other place. Okay, so this is the little guy. Now we've seen this before.
Oh my goodness.
I've definitely seen this. Is this a video?
Wow.
Oh, what the what just happened?
Este é novo controle da Microsoft para Xbox Cloud Gaming Polia. Microsoft prepara lançamento de controle
You
compacto.
got that?
Yes.
Novo controle para
understand.
Xbox está em
Yeah, no, I got that really well. Okay, let's see if they break up. Okay, so this is the little guy. Let me see if they have English. Can I turn this into English? Dude, they have no desire for us to.
Well, it must be like at the browser level. You should be able to translate. No,
bro, I can't even get out of this little thing that I just opened. What did I do? Let's back out. Okay, let's close you.
yeah,
Yeah.
So like if you look in the browser, are you on Edge?
This is Chrome, I think.
Chrome. Okay, Chrome. Let me look.
Translate.
Chrome. Yeah, there should be a translate
Portuguese
option.
to English. There you go. We did it. Thank you, sir. All right. So
Yeah.
Microsoft is preparing to launch a compact controller. I mean, I gotta tell you, I'm down. For me, this is cool. This is like you carry this, like you carry in your pocket.
It looks like that piece that where you put your phone in, like that the one you expand, you put the phone
it
in.
looks like it.
It's like a simulation of that. Man, they're a little out there. Honestly, it kind of like, especially the first one, it looks like a Nintendo controller.
Well, maybe that's what they figured. They were like,
and-
you know what? People like that shit.
Well, no, you have to see. You have to keep your box. You have to keep your controllers unique and true to your to your brand, right? I think that you can't play copycat with those things, and the controller does remind me of a Nintendo one. And
this one
just
looks better right
reminds me
here.
a little better. What is it? Upside down? I
Yeah,
can't
it's
see
upside
too
down
much
and it's
from here.
black. So I think the white, because it's closer to that gray and the black buttons on it, kind of like it doesn't show it really well. But when I look at this one, I think that looks like a nice little controller, especially if they do a special one. And you could definitely see it has the same cloud and local button, right? So this is going to be not only for the Go, like this would be, I mean, think about it, for like the kids. This might be good for like the little ones.
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying? You give them one of the little remotes.
I mean, listen, maybe it depends on, I wonder what the price range is going to be. Maybe these won't break as easily, because my problem with, the battery is the fact that the flap, the cover for it, gets easily broken.
Well, I
and
wouldn't say
it's
easily
so.
broken. I would say the kids
Listen,
have a
hey,
good
don't
time.
blame my kids.
Got
Don't
it,
blame
got
my
it.
kids.
Not our
What
kids,
are you
just other
talking
kids in
about?
the world when they break theirs. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah. Well,
It's just the
listen,
reports that
just
we get from the broken backs of the controller. It's just these crazy ones out in the world, not us.
not our kids.
Not us.
Those are my babies.
But that
I'm
was
just
what my
saying-
thought was. C-Money was like, I might get one of these just to give to my nephew to start playing games with, right? Because like it's a small enough thing that he can play with. I honestly, I don't care what the cost is, but I'm sure it'll also cost less. And that's a good way to start the idea of, hey, this is how you hold this thing.
Yep.
Well, I'll give him an equivalent Nintendo one, right? We can play around with different games, try to get him acclimated to how you play with controller, right? So.
And if you remember,
So now
I
you
did
bring that
buy
up,
one of these.
but our little ones, you see them playing with elite controllers because they get messed up all the time. Do you think they're gonna go backwards and say, "Yeah, let me get this thing"?
I mean, if I take away all the other controllers and leave them with this, they will.
I don't think so, bro.
Listen, I was just telling you, I want to buy
It does.
another
So
one.
the one thing is, though, to that point where Hargeet brought up his nephew, it does. I think about my kids. I think of how obviously the first game they play is on the phone, right? And it does have kind of like that outline with the little little flaps
Mhm.
on the bottom, right? I didn't say it out loud, but it does look like a phone, right?
Mhm.
So maybe that's what they're trying to do, that
I mean, that's
transition.
actually, I think you just nailed it, because that flat, it's like a
people
flat.
who are either kids or even adults that play on the phone all the time, this would be kind of like that
Easier
bridge.
transition. You're not wrong. This might not be for kids. It might just be as a easier phone for people. I mean, a controller. You're right. Look at how flat that is, right?
Yeah.
It looks completely flat, and then it comes down on the sides and where the handles are. So that literally, like, you're touching a flat surface that's just like a phone.
Like
for
a
the most
phone.
part.
And didn't we see something kind of like this from PlayStation, where it was, I think it were the pieces were magnetic?
Well, it wasn't PlayStation. It was a company who was making a controller that you can swap them.
There you go.
Yeah, but
So
this doesn't look
maybe
swappable
that's
like
kind
that.
of like the market where they're kind of trying to strategize and figure out how they can get
So
these
like
players on
between that
board.
one and this one, you see, like, this looks like more of like the basic stuff. And listen, we could be wrong, and that could be the Series 3, and I could just be capping for it, trying to make it feel better. But I will say, it would be really big dog of them to take the stance that, hey, our basic control. Well, think about this. The Helix is not a basic system, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's be clear. It's not a basic system. What if they're introducing a mid-tier controller that's not quite the Elite 3, but maybe the basic controller for the Helix is the upgrade that regular people would buy, that doesn't cost that much or it doesn't cost as much because you're getting a smaller controller, right? We could definitely see from the size, it's smaller. Like, those grips feel like they're way closer. But smaller controller, smaller battery, right? These are all things that feel like it could be just the standard on the Helix.
That's possible.
But you can still, it'll be backwards compatible, and you can still buy it and use it for the other ones.
If that's possible, right?
I mean, I'm just saying, because we got a smaller controller and this really small controller.
I get
why
that.
wouldn't we see the basic controller? Like, why wouldn't somebody have leaked the basic one?
Man, is this something that just came out to see people's reaction? Because this is really different from what we normally get. I don't
have the
necessarily.
Image. Do we have the image? Hargeet, can you quickly pull up the image of the old mid-gen one that we were going to get, the one that had like pants?
Oh, the Seville?
Yes.
Yeah. Give me that so we can look that up. I mean, so we can show that one and see how far away it actually is. While you do that, let me just read this.
I was
this
just
article.
Oh, the article. Okay, I was gonna go into the chat.
Yeah, let me just read the article real quick to see. All right. A new Xbox controller is in development and could be released in the near future. It would be focused on Xbox cloud gaming players. Focused, but as we saw, again, it's usable, right? You can use it everywhere. So Microsoft Cloud Gaming Platform, Technoblog obtained firsthand images and details of the new device, which offer a compact design, rechargeable internal battery. So see, this one has this one has
the
internal battery.
battery.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like, why would you use the little one, and put the internal battery, which obviously for the size, that's why, right? So that way they don't have to give up space, because it's already smaller. But why put it in the Elite 3? I feel like maybe that's not the Elite 3. I don't know. I could be wrong, and it would be fine either way. But I feel
remember,
like
it's still. I think they're both internal, right? So I think the other one, they just took, like, they unscrewed the compartment off.
Yeah, but they made it that you could replace it, which feels like there's a chance that it won't work. You get what I'm saying? Like, how many people have you heard been like, damn, you know, my battery died on the Elite? Almost never, bro.
I haven't heard.
I've never personally heard that.
Talk about
right?
that. Yeah.
So making it swappable doesn't reason swappable makes sense to me is that it's a smaller battery, so it is going to run out faster, and you might want to have a regular one ready to go if you don't want to plug in right now. Maybe, I don't know. It just
the thumbsticks, the bumpers, the triggers. It's so crazy how these things just get like stuck or die out. It's wild.
Agreed. All right. Says so obviously rechargeable internal battery, Bluetooth, and a new feature, Wi-Fi connectivity. Right. So that's the cloud gaming part. External photos reveal a more streamlined design, similar to controllers like the HyperX, Clutch Tanto, and the 8-bit Do SN30 Pro. That's also true. Maybe they're just going into different geographics, right? Geographics? Yes. Is that right? Maybe.
Sure.
They're going into different groups of people, and they're seeing that other controllers are successful. Demographics.
Thank you.
Woo! Good save, babe. It was only after I said it and doubled down.
Hey, you're supposed to. I whispered it to you. You're supposed to act like you just got the words confused.
Listen, just pretend you saw none of this. The demographics.
So as you were saying, babe,
they're going to enter the. I don't even know. I don't even know what happened anymore. I gotta write it down to make it work. All right. But yes, they're reaching out to different demographics, right? There's different groups of people who buy these controllers. Okay. And there are successful brands like 8-bit Do. Thank you, good sir. Appreciate you. Man just walked down and delivered me some water. Man in the building.
My baby.
Thank you, buddy. So yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just want to offer different options because there are other options out there. JD Gamer says new EU laws make them have to use swappable batteries. Did you find Sybil?
Yeah. Do you want me to I can make it my background or something, or do you want me to just put it here and
No, just share it, and then when you share it, I can also put it up.
Okay. Let's see. Let's take one of these articles and yeah, these are just the images, but I can give you the Windows Central article, for instance, and click copy and let's put it here.
Now they say there's a mysterious button, probably for pairing or switching modes, but on the other controller, so they didn't know what was happening here. On the other controller is labeled as pairing button, so that's the pair button. And it looks like it has full-size triggers. Doesn't look like baby triggers. So
go back.
If we go here, I don't know. I just made that up. Where is it? I lied.
Okay.
They're baby triggers. Dude'll be slapping me up.
Just saying.
No, it's all right. You gotta keep me.
What are you
keep me
seeing?
legit. Keep me. I'm not seeing very
Mm.
well. It looks blurry to me. Number one. So
Well, if you're looking for the triggers, go up one. It's the black one that has the triggers. Yeah, right there.
yeah. So can I zoom in? Why would I? Why would I be able to zoom in on this one? The other one I was able to zoom in like crazy. All right. Well, yeah, doesn't look great. But yeah, so that's gonna be the little pair button right there, and then the cloud or whatever. That's also probably how you switch between the two. And then documentation obtained reveals that the controller will come with a 500 mAh battery, and that in terms of connectivity, it uses Bluetooth and Wi-Fi 6, restricted to a 20 megahertz, whatever the megahertz band. The chip used for this is the Realtek, whatever that is, with two 1.2 gigahertz ARM Cortex A7 cores. Microsoft is expected to offer the controller in two color options, as a white model has also been photographed. There's no forecast for when. Obviously, I feel like showcase is going to be the time, or right around.
So this doesn't run with the Xbox protocol?
Doesn't run with the what?
Interesting. The Xbox has their own wireless. So
because I think it's because this one is geared towards cloud. So they probably expect people to use their tablets.
So it won't
or
connect to
other
a console.
devices. No, well, maybe not these consoles. These consoles don't do Bluetooth.
I don't think so. No.
So probably the new console does, though, because it definitely has the cloud mode and the console mode.
Yeah, it has desktop there, right? The picture there is like the desktop.
Yeah, but I
Interesting.
think that's the same picture. Well, let me see. Isn't that the same? Isn't that the same thing here? Yeah, it's just a square. That's the local mode.
Yeah, but I think this one does all three.
Yeah, it has. This is the big one. This is the quote unquote Elite 3 that they think it is. But if you look on the other one, it's identical. You look right there. That same thing is there. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so we'll see, because it only mentions those two, right? It says it's But anyways, maybe USB. You can connect it to the console with USB. We'll see. But it's interesting that it doesn't have the Xbox wireless. But okay.
All right. So you found the you already put it up? Okay.
Yeah.
So if we go here, before I gotta remove it. Sorry. Boop. Boop. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it bigger.
Can you zoom in? Yeah, please.
I gotta get rid of these stupid things.
Yo, I gotta tell you,
oh my gosh,
what is it? This is Windows Central, right?
Yeah.
Jez, they hungry, bro. Oh my god, they have so many ads on their site now. It's crazy. Like, I feel like those movies make fun of the future and they put like a bunch of ads in your face all the time.
Yeah,
that's Windows Central, bro. It's crazy. Jez, you got to figure it out, man. It's way too much. I'm not gonna buy an LG laundry from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not happening. Okay.
Is that good?
So, yeah, that's much better.
Get rid of this thing.
So they have the Play Anywhere, Direct to Cloud, Bluetooth 5.2, new mobile app features.
Just go away. I don't know how to get rid of this.
Paired devices and cloud, manage devices and accessories. So I guess there's going to be an app that you can control, like basically what's on your console. They're going to put it mobile, right? That's the plan. So I hope that comes to fruition, because it would be way better to just connect your phone and be like, here, let me change the settings. Feel the grip. I mean, aesthetically, this looks worse. Like, this looks like literally
like it was dipped in paint.
It looks like kiln, like you made this.
Yes.
But so like here, look, it has Xbox Wireless 2, Direct to Cloud, and Bluetooth, right? And so that's what I was looking for from that other controller, but they don't mention the wireless.
Do they mention it with the Series 3, the Elite 3 one?
I don't know. We'd have to go back to your
Okay,
Weird
but
thing there,
all
I
right,
haven't seen
but
it.
just put that right in the center and let's hyper focus on it, right? And then I'm gonna get this one ready. I'm gonna switch it over. Okay. So
Mhm.
ready? Bam, bam. Shoo. This one looks better.
Yeah.
It's better.
This
It
looks like
pulled
the
out the
Elite.
sides of the pants.
Yeah, but also the nubs are normal. Like this one, when you go back, look at how like they're
Yeah.
skinny little.
They're both
nubs.
bad. Listen, this is the
But one's
problem.
better.
I'm not impressed. I'm hoping maybe with the a little bit more dynamic with the colors
Yeah,
rather than
that's
just,
what's really
you
gonna
know,
sell it. That's really what's gonna sell it when you get the special looking ones.
but I'm not as of right now, like, because obviously when you're like, oh shoot, we've been talking about the Elite controller, the third one for like I don't know how long. Like, oh man, when are they gonna drop the next one, right?
That's why I feel like
So
this can't be it.
I hope it's not. Like I really do. But
I
this
agree. I do hope it's not.
even like just as a regular route for their controllers, I don't know. I'm not like, oh wow, look at what they've done. Even it's just blah, right? Because sometimes, you know, even with the Series X, oh, they poked out. It looks like a fridge, so they made a fridge from it. Sometimes things could be bad to a point where it's like cool and it's okay. And you just run with it. They made the toaster from the Series S, but like this is just uninspiring.
Yeah, I think
I don't know how it's like when it's legit pictures rather than like behind the
I
scenes.
feel like you would feel that way.
I feel like we're looking at
about this one,
Wolverine,
too.
right?
You
When
know what I'm saying?
they first the images first leaked, and we were like, "What in the heck happened?" Like when they broke in and got the files out. I feel like that's what we're looking at, and it's like, please tell us you guys have ways to go.
But like, I feel like if you look at this controller, right,
Mhm.
it doesn't look special, right?
Mhm.
Like it just looks like a regular ass controller. It's only when you feel it that you're like, oh man, how did they make it just sit in my hand so perfectly, right? So I think, you know, once they put some design on it on a special edition, we'll buy that version and we'll be happy with it.
Yeah, or we can go back to the drawing board and figure this out before they drop it. You know what I mean?
And I feel like they've been
Like,
drawing this board
let's
for years
then
now.
listen, take the
Yeah.
crayons away.
maybe
Enough is enough.
maybe the old regime dropped the ball here. Asa, don't release this
I don't know
controller.
why.
This
It
would
looks
be
fine to
cool
me.
if can we agree that this would be a fine controller? Hell, an amazing controller if it were in fact the basic controller that comes free in the box and not
I'm
an
with
Elite that-
Serve
Nah,
over
I
here.
think
It
this is
says
the
this
Elite.
is ugly. I'm with Serve right here.
Listen, I don't know.
And listen, E-Rex says I will not stand for the Kilm slander.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm not slandering Kiln.
Yo,
Kiln Doodle's crushing Kiln. I see Spartan in the building. What's up, fam?
yo,
How you
what's
doing, brother?
good?
Powerball's in the building. What's going on, man?
Yo,
Powerballs, listen, I didn't really care for Subnautica, but the world does. All right. It's also crushing it. And on Steam, it's like 3 times as many concurrent players. So I mean, to
to
be
me, this
fair, it's
looks
like,
good, guys. I don't know. Like,
I think it looks good.
yeah, it looks fine to me. I don't care.
That's what I'm
look-
leaning. I feel like it looks fine. Like I don't like naked controllers. Like I don't like the basic.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be
any of
like
them.
patterns, right? I'm definitely gonna get one with some sort of design on it, right? So
Yeah, somebody will release it, or they'll sell stickers that you can put on it.
no, I'm sure it'll be in Design Lab. You can make a your own version of it, and like if nothing else, you can certainly like if you go to like Amazon, there's like ones where they will custom print stuff on the controller. So you can certainly do that,
Basic?
right? So yeah,
that?
exactly, right? So like how
Basic
much
crap. What is this?
snazzier does that
Why?
look?
Get out of here. See
Yeah,
that?
how much snazzier does that look? And it's the
It
same
looks amazing.
controller, right? So
Same controller.
so
Just looks
I
amazing.
think it's fine. And like one of the things that I trust them on is the controllers. Because I've loved their controllers. They just seem to work well. I not like, you know, they don't have stick drift and all that stuff. I mean, they're just in your hands. They function well in your hands, right? It's the one
amazing.
controller that I just don't have. Like I take a PlayStation controller, an hour in, I'm dead. My hands are like, what are you doing to me? Get this thing out of my hands, right? And it is what it is. So, you know, versus these, I literally can play for like a day and a half straight and no problems.
Why are my hands bleeding?
Well. Yeah, so my hands, it works great, and so they've done a very good job. So I'm going to trust them to make a good controller. So
look at my boy. God, you see? Look at my boy. You ready?
Yeah.
Spartan 661, my dude, coming through. Says that controller looks like the Helix console controller. Exactly. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You think this is coming with the box?
I feel like this comes in the box. I think they're going premium with the controller.
I mean, they may do that too, but I think it's coming out earlier.
I think the Helix, but I think, sure. I think you can buy it. I think it's going to be mid-tier. I think they're bridging the gap. What they did to bridge the gap before, right, was take away the back pedals. We'll give you just the body and that'll be cheaper, right? And I think that's BS, right? Because the whole point of the Elite is the back pedals. As much as the Elite feels better too, still, it's like you want the back pedals. So figure out how to give that all those big functions that you want in a slightly cheaper way. You know, if you have a $60 or $70 or $80 base controller, and then the Elite is what, $250, right? I think it was $200 without the paddles. So if you come in at like 125 or 135 for this guy here, that's an upgrade for somebody who's just having a regular controller who doesn't want to spend $250. Max says, riddle me this, Batman. Does this look like a $250 controller to you?
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't.
That's hilarious.
It doesn't look like that. It looks like the console controller. That's what I feel. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I'm just trying to be hopeful, but it looks like a downgrade from the current Elites. The only thing they did was add the button to take screenshots, which I do that with a different setting, you know, one of the different profiles. I call it cinematic, where I know I'm going to be taking pictures. So I just go ahead and make two of the back buttons, one to screenshot, one to record, and I'm good to go. So that's not really a concern for me. And then it looks like they downgraded the D-pad from the Elite, right? It's definitely simpler no matter how you cut it. And then sure, there's some scroll wheels on the bottom. But I don't think that is a something that would be considered like, oh my God, look at this upgrade. Like, oh, you ain't got those scroll wheels? Really? Wow. That's crazy. All right, let's go. Hargeet done. That's the standard Elite right now. You're muted. You're muted, Hargeet.
Sorry. I think they look similar. That's the thing. I don't think they look that different. I think the problem is we're used to seeing the ones with colorful stuff on it. And so we're expecting that.
See?
So
yeah, well, the light is on.
Too.
The other light is not on. And the D-pad is gray. And the lights are in the middle. So it kind of gives you that look. Let me switch back.
Oh,
see what I mean? So and also consider that this is probably a low quality picture,
it ain't
right?
Gray and,
yeah.
It just looks off, like a knockoff of an Xbox controller, an Elite controller. It just looks like a knockoff.
And I think you're also getting like a poor quality picture, right? This is more of a high res, you know, photograph done by a photographer, right? So, or maybe it's a rendering, but that's the thing, right? So I think like they are very similar. I don't think they look that different. And you know, once you get it with like nice, you know, Design Lab stuff, it'll look really, really good. So I don't know. It looks to me like it's the Elite 3. It has the same kind of look and feel. The only thing that's different, I don't see the profile LEDs, which is an interesting question of, are they eliminating that feature? Because that feature is really cool. I really love that feature.
I don't see how they eliminate that feature. That's part of why I think this is not the Elite.
Yeah, so I don't know how that works here. Yeah.
Like they literally have an app that is built for profiles. So
yeah,
I mean, obviously you can use your other things there, but it's like I feel like this is a middle tier. I think they're trying to make a mid-tier and just giving you options so that if you want to upgrade to this, it's still an upgrade. You're still getting the back pedals, but you're not getting the full Monty, the full experience of what it is to be an Elite controller. Because again, I mean, visually, there's no upgrade, right? Zero, right? Nothing is happening as an upgrade. I don't see anything. Like I said, the D-pad is a downgrade. There's no profile lights.
well, it has the
unless
share button.
unless they're hidden on the bottom now or something. You know what I'm saying? Like unless it's just going to be a light on the bottom or maybe on top where the profile would change and not in the front. But the whole point of it being on front was for you can instantly know which profile you're looking at, and if you want to switch it mid-game or something because you're doing different things or whatever it is, you're supposed to be able to do that.
Yeah, and again, I don't know how they might just say you change the color of the Xbox guide button, but either way, that's all to be determined. They do have the share button, and they have the two scrolly wheel thingies. We don't know what those scrolly wheel thingies do. Obviously, it's also got Bluetooth cloud and Xbox wireless, right? So interesting stuff, right? We also don't know if it has like haptics or anything like that, right? We'll see if that all is a part of it. And maybe to fit that in, they had to change where the LEDs are.
Crazy.
So
that would be really wild.
Yeah.
I've
usually done that myself. Is like I have the Xbox guide button change color based on which profile I'm on.
Oh, yep, I do that too. Let me also look at this right here. There's only two. See, more and more, I'm starting to feel like this is a middle ground. Look at the. Let me see the back of this shit real quick. Yeah. Okay. Check it out. These Elite triggers have 3 settings.
Mm-hmm.
This has 2 settings.
Or it's a slider. I don't know if it's 2 settings or 1 setting. I mean, like in other words, it could be like a threshold, right?
The circles are the click, right? So the circles tell you what it is. Yeah, no, look, it's the same on this. They're identical. So a 1 dot is 1 dot. It's on there. That's where you have no give. It's shooting blah 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 real quick. The long that long thing you're seeing is not a slide. That picture is right here. That's letting you know that's the long throw. So it's normal and then short. So normal all the way and then short. So right now it's set to normal. When you slide it to the other side, it's going to go to short. So there's only 2 settings on this, not 3 like this one here. I think,
but there's also potential that people don't use it. And so they said,
yeah,
well,
but you
if nobody
can't take
uses
away
it,
from me. You can't take away from me. You can't take away.
I mean,
you
they
can't
can.
say
They can absolutely take away.
Well, when it comes to a controller, if you're going to go ahead and have an Elite situation where people, maybe not a lot of people are using it, but still some people are using it, you can't be like, hey, nobody use it, so we dropped the function. I don't know. I think that sounds crazy. I mean, maybe they will, and that would be dumb. That would be real dumb. I would say this. If this is the Elite 3, their actual, you know what? Maybe this is the Elite 3. Maybe they're coming up with a new tier. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there's an ultimate, the Elite, the Xbox Ultimate controller. I don't know. But
we don't know enough about it, and it's sad that we get these leaks instead of actually getting a reveal, which can tell us more.
I agree with you 100%. These things annoy me.
Yeah.
I feel like if this is Elite 3, I would be annoyed. Like I feel I would be disappointed with this. What's that? Is there like a hole? Do you see that in the middle?
Yeah, that's probably a speaker.
Yeah, I see it.
But it didn't have a speaker before.
Because
Correct.
the play, I believe, went all the way down. See, that bar wasn't there. Like it finished as a complete.
I don't know if it's a
And-
speaker or a mic.
It could be a mic. That's also an option. It could be a mic. But I really believe there was something about a speaker being there in the next controller.
Okay, they have the clear. This is a clear one here where it shows you pair, local, cloud. The website is clear. Xbox app on mobile. Cloud mode pairing. Yeah, so you have to use your phone to pair it to the cloud. Because obviously your phone will connect to the internet and all that stuff. And then pair button, press to enter switching state, press again to cycle between local and cloud modes. See, I'm just saying it doesn't mention any of this documentation. None of it says Elite Series 3. You know, it's a smaller battery. Like it's a downgrade in every way possible. So unless they're getting out of the premium game and they're just not offering a $250 version, and this is just like $150 or something like that, that would be different. But I don't know if that's. I don't know.
Would
if that
you
makes
be
any sense.
able to go to a $150 version when you're used to?
No, I would just keep using this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I'm not gonna downgrade my experience.
Exactly.
It literally doesn't look like anything I would switch to.
Mm-hmm.
The cloud mode, I mean, sure. I'm assuming whatever. So this is the thing. The Helix has to come with a controller. It is not going to be the small one. And it's also going to have this cloud stuff, right? The small one has it. The Elite has it. The new regular controller is also going to have it if this is not the regular controller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I would just use that one for cloud going forward. You know what I'm saying? And then just keep the Elite for playing on the console.
Let's let them wow us first before we decide that we don't like it. Let's let them tell us the story, right?
I mean, listen, they can tell me whatever story they want. If it still looks like this shit, I would be mad.
Listen, maybe Asha's
Honestly, I
trying
don't
to
see it
hear
looking
us.
that different. So it looks very
Well, it's not
similar
about
to
the
the
look.
Elite
It's not about the look
2.
for me. I think the look itself is not a big deal. It's the functionality of it, right?
But we don't know how they're doing it, right? We don't know how they're gonna make it. So they might have more profiles. They may have more capability. We just don't know. So let them wow us. Let them tell us.
Well, I'm glad I saw it first because if I would have seen it, I would have been like, "What the? Really?" At least this now, the shock is there. You know, I'm
Yeah.
already done with how it looks. Now my concern is where's my profiles? Where's my D-pad that should look better than this? This literally is just a 4-sided D-pad. I got like a freaking octagon over here. And yeah, I mean, there's no new the capture button that's been around for the whole generation now. So that's nothing. This Elite is just catching up with that. So that's not impressive. So those scroll wheels on the bottom, cool. I think they're for the sound. I think if you play because they're right next to the jack. So I think chat and volume makes sense to me. They're scroll wheels. I don't know what game you're gonna be playing. Be like, yo, let me scroll this. Maybe menu settings and stuff. I don't know if it's easier to scroll than to. Maybe it's like trackpad, like mouse, the mouse scrolling wheel.
Could be,
Don't know.
right? I mean, like if it's gonna be more PC friendly.
Maybe easier to scroll web pages or stuff. I don't know. All right, we'll see. Let me get the homie JD Gamer in the building.
Yo.
That $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for being here, brother. Says panel.
Yes.
If you could add only 2 of the following, what would it be? A screen, trackpad, touch sensitivity, gyroscope, motion control, haptics, and LED light. Interesting. I think touch sensitivity low key is fire, but more for like depends on how they would do it, because like on the Oculus, right, when you're holding a controller, the VR headset, it has touch sensor, so it knows if you take your fingers off, then your hands do the same thing in the game. So I don't know if that's something that you can, take off your hands and they're like, hold on, freeze, or you could point at somebody, or I don't know. I mean, that might be cool depending on the implementation. I feel like a screen would have been dope. I think a screen would have been really cool, right in the middle of the controller. It'd be nicer. That would be a great way to change the profiles and do all that stuff, right? Even let you do it on the fly, right on the controller. I mean, if you're charging me $250 now, charge me $300 and give me the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, haptics have to be in there. I don't care about gyro or anything like that. So it would be either screen and haptics or touch sensitivity and haptics. For me,
screen and haptics.
You also do screen and haptics? Yeah, I got the Turtle Beach controller.
Yeah.
That has a screen on it. And it's pretty cool.
It's cool. I wish it was like a little heavier. It's too light. Yeah, I don't like that. It's like you gotta have some pushback.
Yeah, I agree. Hargeet, what do you think? What are your choices?
Haptics and LED. I don't care about. So the LED, I'm assuming, is just the ones that we already have, or is this a different one? I don't care. The rest of it, I'm good. A screen is just going to eat up battery for nothing. Trackpad, I don't care. Touch sensitivity, whatever. Gyroscope, motion control, we played that with the Nintendo stuff. It was like, yeah, whatever. So to me, it's if you had to pick one of those, haptics, okay, fine. LED light. Again, I don't want to eat up battery just for those kind of things, but whatever. Those are fine.
Yeah.
Agreed.
LED lights.
Obviously, JD, you asked the question, but what is your choice, or what would you guys in the chat like to see? Because it is a good question.
Yeah,
for sure. Oh snap! Well, our boy's in the building. All right. While I do this, you guys put in the chat what would you want to have, because our homie Spartan661 went ahead and gifted 50 on Point for Gamer memberships.
Let's go.
Shout out to the mother effing homie Spartan, man. Thank you, my dude.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you, my brother. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the mother effing welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Spartan661, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. In the chat, put that emoji in there. Let him know how you feel about him, man. Let him know that he's the man with the master plan. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Spartan.
Let me go ahead and update this banner right quick. Spartan is not messing around. Thank you, my brother. Spartan. Update this. All right. So, Hargeet, can you see? Have they gotten any answers in the chat?
Yeah. So we got screen and haptics from JD Gamer, Music 72 haptics and LED. Let's see. I just see Serve says the screen will drain battery quicker. Let's see. Hall effects thumbsticks from Fillmore. Yeah, I'd rather have that much more than
that would be nice. But there's like this new thing. Did you hear about that?
The one from the Steam controller.
Yeah, it's like newer than the Hall effect.
Yeah.
I would have gotten a Steam controller if it worked for things other than Steam. I don't know what it is called though. TMR music says. What's up, music?
Like that, yeah, TMR. Yeah. Transverse magnetic resistor.
That is a mouthful. So has anybody talked about it yet? Like, has anybody used it and was like, this feels great?
I mean, it should be great. But
I
like,
know
I don't
that
know.
if you drop the Steam controller, it yells.
No.
Yeah, if you drop it like
Yeah.
from a higher distance,
Yeah.
it goes, ah!
What?
Yeah.
You're wild.
That's cool. Like, I like silly things like that are added. Oh no, Alex has an erection, says Hall effect joysticks and a green Xbox logo LED. Yeah, I mean that has to light up, and I feel like
Oh, it will. Yeah.
the regular ones don't change color, or do they? Can you change the color on a regular controller?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would assume this one would. Yeah, this is wild. This is wild. I didn't expect to see this, and I'm also didn't expect to be so down on it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's kind of like I wish it was cooler. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though it looks similar to the other ones, I kind of was like, then why do another one? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, just refresh this one. You know what I'm saying? Just say, hey, we refreshed the Elite 2. We gave you the button. You know, like, don't call it an Elite 3. Like, I gotta respect, you know, Dying Light, right? That franchise, them guys over there, Techland. They made Dying Light 3, pretty much. That's what the beast is. But they said, no, it's not different enough to justify a new number.
I respect that.
You know what I'm saying? That's respectable. This better not be a 3 and have no other options. I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be what it is. I'll end up buying it. Whatever.
What?
Whatever. But
You know what I mean?
But
yeah,
still, I can say that I'm not happy that it's nothing wrong with
I'm
it.
happy.
It's just nothing great with it. You know what I'm saying?
We don't even know that yet. Let's wait until it comes out.
Aesthetically, it just doesn't look sexy. Like, you gotta wow me, man. All right, you gotta wow me. And this, obviously, they didn't try to wow me. This is just the back end pictures, but still, you know, gotta take your shot. If you're gonna have it leak, figure it out. All right.
Well, they didn't want it to leak, but anyway.
Listen, I don't know that. You don't know. They might want people get an idea of how it looks before it comes out to the public.
Nah.
Maybe they got 2 models sitting there. You know, maybe they're like, all right, we're gonna scratch this one and go with this one. You never know. You never know until they show it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, man, how do we move on from that?
I don't think you can.
I don't think so.
You can. All right. We're gonna move into our last quick topic. If you can, Hargeet, read some people in the chat while I go ahead and pull this up.
Well, Gentle Stone wants, can you show the pic of the back? We already did. Gamers Nexus had a great animation and explanation of TMR. Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty good.
Was it?
Yeah, Gamers Nexus did a review of the Steam controller, and they had a whole teardown of how TMR works. They showed you how that actually works in comparison to Hall effects and how the normal ones work. The normal ones suck. The Hall effects are pretty good, and this one's even better, but we'll see. Project Helix controller should come with the play and charge kit.
Or this can be the basic Helix. I feel like the Helix, I feel like you can't go premium because this is not a restart of a generation, right? Like, this is not going to be called a base model. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not going to be a base, basic Helix. Like, the Helix is a premium product. Is the choice you're making to get more and spend more, right? So I feel like that should just automatically include a higher than standard controller. And that's why this one works for me being a standard controller. If this is a standard controller, this is the best standard controller I've ever seen in my life. Okay? If this is standard, Standard. This, you hit the jackpot. Okay, you hit the jackpot with this one. Now this is Elite 3. Is the answer. I see Mac says, "Yo, Spartan, I see you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate
Put
you."
a bag over its head.
Mac says, "Hargeet, CMoney Doodle, did any of you get the Steam controller?" No, because it doesn't work with anything outside of Steam. And I thought they fixed that.
What do you mean they fixed that?
I thought they just added the drivers for everything.
Oh, I didn't. I don't know that. Can you tell me? Because
Yeah,
now
I'll
I'm being
check.
mad.
Don't tell
Now
him,
they sold
Hargeet.
out.
Don't
Now they
tell
sold out.
him.
Don't tell me that, Hargeet. Don't tell me that.
Don't, Hargeet.
Hargeet.
Don't even.
Don't tell me that, bro. Don't tell me that.
Yeah,
No.
See, don't listen. We're gonna have a problem.
Is that real? Put it in the private chat if you find it. Nah, man. Chill. I would 100% own that stupid controller.
For what?
Because I need it.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You really don't.
I need the trackpads.
What can I throw?
No. Don't throw anything over it. It's so expensive. No, that's crazy. I can't believe this. See, it's taking too long for you to find it, Hargeet. That means it's not real.
Yeah, I just saw it and scrolling on the phone, right? Like through the normal Google articles. So now I'm trying to find it. I don't know.
No stress.
What you're talking
Don't
about
worry.
is like compatibility with other stores and stuff like that, right? The Steam button or whatever.
Yeah, I just want to be able to use it on anything. I mean, it's more just like a thing to have. You know, I would set it up somewhere. And whenever I'm there, I would use that controller. You are right, Spartan. It does have the middle. Are they in the middle?
What's in the middle? Sorry.
The middle controllers.
Yeah, it's symmetrical. It's not
That's whack.
Sticks.
But they have the dump pad,
sorry.
so I can make my own symmetrical, asymmetrical. You know what I'm saying? Just use the thumbstick over here and the trackpad over here. It'll still be offset. Max says, "CMoney, I didn't mean to start any trouble." You did. All right, because now I'm gonna be like, I want it, and dude's gonna be like, you don't need it, and I'm gonna be like, I know. Just let me get it, please. And that's what.
Don't mind any bruises.
You see me on Tuesday with a black eye. What happened? Nothing. I fell. I hit my eye on the doorknob. Okay. This is not what you think it is.
Just so you guys know, CMoney's gonna hit his eye on the doorknob. Damn it, C. Now he's trying to find it. He's like,
I know. It's like,
All right. Well, I have the next thing here. So, did you not find it? So it was all a dream.
No, it's
CMoney,
there. There's some change they just made, but maybe it's not what you're looking for. By the way, if you want to use it for other things, there are other ways to do that. There's a third-party utility that lets you reconfigure it.
Send you some sweet, loving messages. I send you some loving words.
Wow. That's beautiful.
You're welcome.
Man, the love that
You're
I
welcome.
feel right there is crazy. So let me go ahead and check over here because we have a message from our boy Mac22TH54 with a $2 who just says, "I just checked CMoney as of now. It doesn't
Wow,
work."
look at him trying to save a life.
All right.
Shout out to Mac.
So then I'm good. I don't need it because I need it to only be if it worked everywhere. That being said, I do have my stuff.
That being
going on, so
said,
get my chapter. Here you go. All right. All right. All right. Xbox fans, this is the moment. The question that has lingered for generations now. Does Xbox have letters that should be all capped? Or does Xbox have letters that should be capital X, lowercase box? What a question. Haven't thought about it in a while. You know who did think about it? Mother effing Asha. That's right. Asha, our CEO, has gone ahead and made a decision. She said, you know what? Which way are you supposed to write this? I feel like this was just her. She came up. She got the job. She was like, all right, I'm going to write this. Like, hold on. Wait. How come it's all caps over here and it's not all caps over here? And they're like, I don't know. You just do whatever you want. And she's like, no, we're not going to do whatever we want. You know what we're going to do? We're going to ask the people. And the people have spoken. That's right. She put a poll up. Says Xbox or Xbox. Now, clearly, if you're not looking at the screen, that statement is not going to help you. So she shows Xbox with the big X, small box, and then the Xbox, all caps, Xbox. Now, am I saying that I influenced everyone and made everyone choose the right thing? Yes, I am, because I posted right here. It says Xbox, all caps. Excuse me. Like the original, always all caps. This is the way.
100%.
You see that? Look at it. Xbox. It was always all the same letters right from the beginning. They could have put lowercase if they thought it looked cool, but they didn't. They said that doesn't look cool. Nobody wants a small b. You only want a big B, right? Nobody wants a small b. So all caps, it's the one that is supposed to be. And you know what? They have succeeded. We did it. Xbox, all caps, winner, chicken dinner. Okay. And I think this is really cool. It's a small thing, but a big thing. The fact that she was thinking about something so small. Does that make sense? Right? Does that make sense?
I agree.
Yeah, right. Like it's like she has so many other things.
It's all in the details, baby.
Yes, this little small detail,
something so small that makes everyone feel involved and like they have a say. And it is like, okay, let's figure this out. All right, let's go. Because I preferred it. Okay, go ahead.
Capital X and capital B. Yep. And then small OX. Right. I've seen it.
Mac has a different one. Click on it. I can't click on it.
Where's Mac? Oh, with the Xbox with the X at the end capital. That's a lot. Gentle Stone says it's her job to define the brand identity going into the next 25 years. 100%. And I'm not saying she shouldn't be doing this. I'm saying that it's great that she is, because I got to tell you, we've had how many people run this ship? Not one person told us the way it had to be.
Yeah.
So people just started writing it like it was a regular word. But it's not a regular word. It's Xbox. It's a brand. This ain't no PlayStation. This ain't no lower cap-ish. You know what I'm saying? This is all caps. Every time you talk about Xbox, you're shouting it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even if you're writing a quiet letter, like, hey, please whisper when you're reading this letter about Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way you have to read it. It's just the way. So that's really cool. I love that. I love that she did that. I thought that was pretty awesome. Look at Tom Warren. Acting like he didn't see mine. Okay. He saw mine and then he went and posted his. Mine's better. Look at mine. Mine's a higher definition. He got some whack stuff. I don't even know what color is that. That's not even Xbox green. He made that up. Tom Warren, get your stuff together. All right. Now, right here. Check this out. Not only did she do it, but look at it right there, baby.
There we go.
Official. Like a referee with a whistle, baby. All caps.
It just seems like the way that it's supposed to be, right? It's not a word where you're like, okay, to highlight the X. You know what I'm saying? It's just it doesn't go well, in my opinion, with just a capital or uppercase X.
Agreed. It's a statement,
Mm-hmm.
right? Boom, Xbox. Now, so you're saying, baby, if you would have voted for it, you would have
All
said
caps.
all caps.
Yep.
Hargeet, are you sad or are you happy?
Don't really care. But
Okay,
whatever works.
I knew he was gonna say that. Which
But
one do you prefer, though?
Which one do you?
What look do you prefer
overall? If you had to pick one, gun to your head, you got to choose one.
It's a brand. It's up to them. I don't really, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. If I had to pick one, I don't know. I like it. Naturally, I would always pick like just first letter capital, but I don't care if it's all capital.
Okay, so your natural instinct would be first letter capital and then the bottom, rest of the words normal.
Yeah, that's just like normal English, right? That's just normal English.
I mean,
any proper name, capitalize the first letter.
Not unless you're awesome. You know what would be dope?
We gotta start.
You know what we ruined? We ruined it. We wasted our shot.
Careful.
We have 6 kids.
No personal info.
Why didn't we go ahead and do all caps on the name?
No, thank you. See, that's why I don't let you run with all your ideas.
Just no all caps. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't we
Name
change
your kid Billy? Billy.
Why don't we change your name
to all caps?
Yes, to all caps.
That might be dope.
All right, guys. That's what we'll be doing tomorrow.
The only time you don't have a all caps is if there's like 2 words in there. Like, for instance, CMoney.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like somebody would try to pronounce the M like CMoney if it was all caps. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I love it.
I would love to hear that on replay.
It's gonna be recorded forever, right there.
Just on a loop. On a loop.
You could just loop that. Oh my god. Max says, Doodle, you really need to cut them off from sugar after 7.
Seriously, though. Thank you, Mac.
Oh my god.
See what I got to deal with?
Strictly olives and mustard after 7.
Damn it.
I think that'll make him happy.
Yep. The abuse that lives here.
Can't wait for your birthday cake, babe. Hargeet, I gotta do it at some point. I gotta make him a cake that
would be really bad.
Olives and mustard.
And olives.
Just right in between.
That would be heartbreaking.
That will be crazy. I feel like I can pull that off.
Why?
Because you maybe won't. I can put mustard in the frosting. Oh my gosh, and mix it in. You won't know.
I 100% will know.
I don't think so.
100%.
Little pieces of black olives chopped up. Tell you they're Oreos mixed in with the frosting. Oh my god, that would be genius.
The beautiful thing about this for me is that you can never do that. Because olives have such a repulsive taste that they cannot be saved. And same thing with mustard. Unless you're doing honey mustard, that's more honey than mustard.
But you would have had to taste it.
So you're saying the joke is
yes,
really do it. Even if it's that one bite. That's wild.
That's wild.
Look, admit, throwing up in the chat. There we go.
Maybe admit wants a cake too.
I mean, he said, look, olive and mustard cake is diabolical. Yeah, thank you. See, everybody sees it. Okay. Music says CMoney needs a mustard and olives facial.
There you go. It's good for your skin, babe.
Is not good for your skin. Oh my god.
Slathered.
That's disgusting.
So good. It's a facial
Oh.
and a snack.
I like that's really bad. A facial and a snack. Gentle Stone says Xbox is small caps, a full-size capital followed by smaller caps for the older letters. See, when you I think the problem is less about the size and more about the letters. Like, I don't want to see a small B, I want a big B, right? The O and the X look identical, but the B is the problem. I don't mind it like this either, but I think it just has to be all capital letters. You know, that's the biggest thing for me. So
it doesn't, I mean, they did change it before. I preferred it all caps, but it doesn't have to be. I mean, now it's going to be. We'll see if it stays, but you know.
She done did it. She done did it. She took us to the promised land and got us our all caps Xbox. I gotta tell you, even when I read, like, if we go back and check it out, this is the perfect way, because our boy,
I see that message.
Check this out. We got right here.
Go ahead.
Right. Both having and not having exclusives have failed Xbox at some point, because having exclusives failed to allow X360 the #1 spot, and not having them lost Xbox their hardcore audience. See, the Xbox capital just hits.
Yeah,
like, what do you
I
do
agree.
when you want to emphasize something? You put it in all caps. Guess what? She's always emphasizing Xbox because it's always on caps. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's the way. That's the way. It was beautiful. That was beautiful. Guys, we did it. We did it. We made it.
I'm curious why that became a thing, because like
nobody
don't
asked.
They always do that? So
Always
if you look at all the Xboxes, they're all cap Xbox.
No, they're not. The Xbox 360 is regular lowercase b and OX.
I just looked at an image of it with the logo right on the disc tray, and it's all cap.
Well, you mean on the box? Like on
the box itself.
On the Xbox itself.
On the console.
Yeah, so but on the Xbox 360, when they write it out, is always with a lowercase b. Xbox Series is always with a lowercase b. It's the writing of it, not like when they put it on a box. But even then, the Xbox Series, they put the lowercase b.
The Xbox Series might have changed that, but the Xbox One even had capital.
Did it?
Yeah.
Did they? So maybe they sneakily changed it and we didn't pay attention or knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's right here.
Guys, E-Ranks has the answer. Click on it.
It should be Xbox just to bother people. That'd be wild. Small X at the end. That's real crazy. Or what if you just do it like how you remember how people used to put the X's at the ends and then their name in the middle? We could just call it the bow. Small X, bow, and then the small X.
I think it's just in descriptions. Like even the box for the Xbox, like Galaxy Edition, it's all cap Xbox.
So maybe that's why she doesn't like the inconsistency. Like if the box
should all be the same.
It should be written that way. And I think she's looking at it like, well, the brand, if you look at an Xbox at the store and it's all caps, and then you go online and read about it and it's just regular, it's crazy. Right?
A lane.
So
who's a lane?
Yeah, I appreciate that. See, it's a small detail.
Even if you look at like the discs, they all come with full cap Xbox.
Well, can't help you, Hargeet.
So
listen,
really
look at Ryan. Okay,
that's it.
Ryan McCaffrey wrote a whole dissertation under Asha for his reason and said it's a regular Xbox, capital X, lowercase box. That's the way it's always been. That's what he said. So somewhere, somehow, people are.
There's a disconnect of where people are seeing it and what they think it should be or it has been or whatever. But that's the problem, right? The inconsistency is there,
and that's a problem.
And so you want to kind of just there should be just the identity of the brand, right?
I wonder how
PlayStation, obviously, PS are the upper cases. Nintendo, always an uppercase N, right? Xbox, it's the only one where
Okay.
it's like back and forth.
Check this out.
Go ahead.
Sega is all caps on Twitter.
Yes. There you go.
Sega,
Yep.
all caps.
It's a statement.
It's
Let's
a
go.
statement. It's been that
Shout
way.
it.
It's that way, and that's exactly where it is. Sega is all caps on Twitter. What is that?
It's funny.
Oh, is that? Yep, Xbox. Yeah. The box.
Can't see it.
Xbox. Yep.
You can see it over there.
Yep.
can't
Xbox
see.
One. Here, we can take him and blow him up. There you go. Xbox One.
There we go. Okay, I see it now.
The reflection is crazy on that, but it is
Yeah.
all caps. Yep. Yeah. So everywhere other than on it being written out, you're
I'm
muted.
talking on mute. It's always been all caps. It's always been all caps.
Except on except in writing.
Except in writing. And that's
Yeah, but in
probably just
writing,
people don't write it
Sega
correctly.
has also been all caps everywhere, but Sega also is all caps, right?
Yeah.
So if you go to like their profile, they do all caps.
And if I remember right, Atari is also all caps, is it not?
Yes, that's true.
This is what I'm saying. So like these are iconic brands, and
Mhm.
they don't diminish their brand by writing it out as if it's just a word.
When Nintendo puts something out, is it also not all caps?
No, I think Nintendo always is.
It's just the N.
regular.
Uppercase.
Because I don't
I
know
think there's
if
a
their
few-
logo
what does
is
that say?
never always
See those red boxes?
full
Yeah, I
caps.
can't see. Yeah, just the N.
All right, so on the box for the Switch is just N, just the capital N and capital
Okay.
S. Yeah.
Really? Because
Yep.
I'm looking at the Nintendo Switch dock. It's all cap.
Yeah, I'm looking at the dock. It's all caps for the Switch too.
There, but when they have it as their logo.
Look, let me see it. Let me put it over here. Yeah, so their logo, Nintendo's logo, is
It's all cap.
in lowercase.
That's on the box, but here it is on the Switch.
Yeah,
Nintendo.
but this is what I'm saying, inconsistency. But their
But
logo,
show him the other side, which has it just like the.
yeah. So, but then the front of the box
That's like the dock.
has
You
it
see,
uppercase.
it
Yeah,
has
that's
it.
their logo.
Nintendo
So the
Switch.
The other one's
hardware is capital, but
Yeah.
the brand is lowercase. Here, baby.
Oh, bro.
I think it's the opposite. I think the brand is capital and they just have it on the case of the game for some reason as lower. So if I go to their website, let's just look at their website, right? That'll tell me. No, that one has inconsistency. Isn't that hilarious? Just go to their website. You can do it. Just go to nintendo.com. And like right above each other, they have it both ways.
That's
They
wild.
have the capital N small everything and then capital Nintendo everything. Oh yeah, somebody just pointed out even this
Yep, the chair has it.
all caps.
Yep. Nintendo's YouTube is just the uppercase N.
Yeah. So Nintendo has it kind of weird, but have they both, right? So
Well, I think
PlayStation, I think it does.
Nintendo doesn't rely on his name as the brand. They have Mario. So I think that's what they just.
But the
focus
one
on.
they circle around, or that's their logo. That's how they have it with just the uppercase. It's just where it says like Nintendo Switch 2. It's all caps. When they're mixing it, but they're
It's
actually
crazy that Sega has been rocking strong like this.
Oh yeah, they have not cracked.
Well, listen, this isn't a debate because we don't have a choice. Well, we did have a choice. We voted, and that's it. But
yeah, I mean the answer should have been obvious because they've literally always done it. Even on Xbox Series, it's literally all caps. That's the answer. It's all caps.
Yeah, agreed.
E-ranks.
What E-ranks say? What? Let me see. E-ranks. I like how CMoney's prodding into this subject moved Hargeet from I don't care, whatever, to doing all this research with a strong opinion on the matter.
I still don't care, but I just think it's kind of funny that they even asked the question when they literally always put full cap everything all the time. So it's like, why are you even asking? Your brand is the same. It hasn't changed. So
Yeah.
but whatever.
Well, they did it. They did it, and they did it,
guys,
with the voice of the people.
Yes,
you know what
thank you
she
for
did
rocking
do?
out.
What she did do is create yet another moment where people are talking about Xbox. That's what she
Yes.
just
Of course.
did. This
Of
is
course, she
entirely
also-
worthless because it's already what they do anyways. But she made people
But everybody's pumped
go
about
and
it.
actually vote for it. Fan freaking test. This is what you need. This is how they win.
She's smart, man. She's smart. She did everything, dude. They did a green logo. People loved it. She gave it to them as a background. And then she said, you know what? Let's take it a step further. Let's get rid of the trash that we had. And now this is your boot up animation.
Yep.
She took it from a meme, you know, like people are on Twitter just talking about this logo, how great it is or whatever, to it's our official startup logo with a new sound and all this stuff. Like that's dope. That's what we need. Fast movement. She said it. She said it had to be faster, right? This is what's happening. She gave this poll. We answered. No discussions. No, well, what about those 37%? Throw them in the trash. The winner won. We're changing the name. It's done.
Sir wants a poll.
Oh, bro, we don't got time for a poll. The poll's over. The show's done.
Oh, shoot. Good to admit.
PlayStation is written out as dog shit with uppercase D. That's wild. That's wild. That's real wild. That's real wild. Well, guys, listen. We done did it. Okay. We did it. This was a great show. Covered everything we wanted to cover. Feeling good about that. All right. I'm a happy camper. Guys, thank you so much for rocking out with us, man. You guys are awesome for spending your Friday night with us as you do every week. You guys are lovely. So thank you. Guys, we will be back on Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, maybe, with the Night Quest.
8-ish.
Guys, do me a favor. I've been trying out different things. When the show's over, go back, take a look at the thumbnail that I made here. Let me know what you think. Put a comment and let me know what you guys think of the thumbnail that I made. Also, if you haven't seen the Forza Horizon review we did, please go check it out. Tell me what you think. Put it in a comment. Write it down. Let me know what you think of it. If you have been playing the game, go check out the review and let me know if you agree with what I put in there versus what you're feeling. But yes, Powerballs. I'm going to try Subnautica 2 out again in creative mode. I'm not doing that survival crap. I hate the game in survival. It's the worst game in the world to me. I'm being super dramatic. It's fine. But I just don't have the desire to do it. But in creative, I think I can mess with it. I just want to be able to explore freely and have a good time. I don't want to be drowning. Okay. He has scuba gear. That's why I see it. Right. No drowning. All right. But yes, please, your homework. Leave a comment here. Let me know. And then what did I ask about the thumbnail? Let me know about the thumbnail. Leave a comment on this show. And you could talk about the show as well. And then leave a comment on the On Point review of Forza Horizon 6. I tried a lot of new stuff out there. I have new transitions that I worked on that I got done, and I think they're cool. I really want to hear from you guys what you think of it, because that's going to be, I feel like this is going to be the format I'm going to use going forward on reviews. So if you can, please do so. What's going on?
We are changing Night Quest.
Night Quest is now Night Quest. All caps. I should do that.
Shout out to E-Rank.
Shout out to E-Rank.
There we go.
Brainstorming ideas.
Brand identity.
Brand identity. Night Quest. On Point. I had to do the lowercase n on
Yeah,
On Point.
so damn it, we're gonna have to keep it.
Because people will be like, on point. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how they are.
Oint.
Oint.
What are these sounds? What are these
ONP
sounds?
is and then oint. That's how people
I
would
know,
pronounce
they're
it if
gonna
it
be
was
like, what
oint.
are these sounds?
They're like, what name is this? Oint. What is that? Oint. What is that? On point. That's why we did it that way, guys. That's why we had the little letter, because we have to break it up. People will be saying crazy stuff. All right. Guys, thank you again. Appreciate you. Of course, we got our homie who rocked with us this whole time. Hargeet, live in the building. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Oh, we didn't get to do the wise one or any of that stuff today. Because you came in mid-roll.
Yes.
Gentle Stone made on point all caps but lowercase. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
There you
That's
go.
way
I like that
better.
font.
All right. Well, Hargeet, thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate you, man. Let everybody know what you got going on. Where to find you.
Yeah. Well, I'll be on with Web Dave on Sunday at 7 p.m. US Eastern Time. Check that out. We'll have some fun talking about most of the stuff we already talked about, I'm sure. But hey,
Nice.
we have lots of things that keep coming up, man. It's news is just crazy these days.
It is. It really is nonstop. There's a lot of stuff coming up. Very excited for. So
Less than 3 weeks.
Less than 3
We'll
weeks.
be in LA.
Be good to go, man. All right. Well, guys, thank you all again for rocking out with us. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for spending your Friday night with us. And with that, we are going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes,
We're done.
we are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.